as I begin recording. So, with the attack on the city subsided, the departure of allies Balthazar and Siren, and the arrival of new allies, Liska and the Inquisitor Arja, you all decided to have a bit of downtime to rest and recuperate before journeying into the Crystalfen mines to investigate the current whereabouts of the Dwarven High King's daughter, Tora Yornmire, who'd apparently ventured down into them to investigate words of attacks on the miners by deep dwarves some months ago. You received a written word of support from the king and the return of the earring of whisper you gave to him before the attack on the throne room where Balthazar sadly lost his life. You also received the winnings from the Trial of Steel, a substantial total of 500 platinum each. With that in mind, you took your chances to rest up and prepare. Sayun had some time to talk with Liska at the keep, getting to know each other a bit, while Bronca ventured on a quest to receive his own brand spanking new green and gold Hydra leather bag of holding. Balthazar, eat your heart out. Last session was a bit of a kind of low-key session as we were but two people down, so not much of note happened beyond that. With that in mind, we come back to you all. Grunker has his new bag of holding. Liska is nursing a hangover in the keep. Sayun, I imagine, has been kind of working on their own projects. Vellum has been working on Liska's armor upgrades for the last day or so. Was it 2 days or 1 day?
I think it was 1 day. That's what I was told.
Right. What has Arja been doing in this time?
Yeah.
I have a lot of understanding of everything that because I wasn't there. Last week was just a chill session.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It was
the
a single
TLDR
day.
was just that Sao went about picking some things up and getting notes to people that, oh yeah, we're actually soon preparing to, move on. So finish up, and so.
So it's mainly RP, no actual information
Yeah.
you really need to know, I don't think.
Hooray.
Correct.
No, yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah, it's pretty. It was very low key. Nothing significant happened.
Then I guess he would just spend the previous day in the temple district up there, just going over any of the wounded and getting any extra information he could about the missing priestess and the daughter.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check. Yellow? Oh,
There we go.
right, okay. It's still whispered to DM there, but regardless.
I'm
Are you
sorry.
trying to hide your modifiers from us?
No, dude, it's because I had that set up for
I know, I'm just
fucking
fun.
yeah.
Ejection.
12. You don't get anything else significant beyond the fact that, Tora Yornmire, the king's daughter, she's pretty well known, pretty renowned in the Silver Kingdom. Sort of this kind of folk hero. Mother, of course, Queen Gladria Yornmire. She was also a faithful of Dune and kind of practitioner of divine magic who Queen herself took to looking after the injured refugees of Malinus's tyranny when they fled to Dune Hollow for safety. and beyond what you already know about her having to choose between which parent lived and which parent died after an apparent assassination attempt, a poisoning of both of them. Tori Onmai, she took up she decided to carry on Queen Gladria's legacy, her mother, and became a priestess herself under the tutelage of High Mistress Ilara Onyxoth, the High Priestess that went missing.
Awesome. If you don't have it prepared, that's fine. If it would be possible for me to have it like written down, to have like a visual description, so I would know like, oh, this is the armor, what it looks like that they wear when they went with their scouting party to go in. And, this is their general appearance and stuff like that. So, as a search party, we can know who we're looking for.
Yeah, okay. There are various depictions of the princess throughout, throughout certain portions of the temple district, the Doonheart district. This appears to be. You see various depictions of her long, kind of auburn hair, fairly young looking, maybe in a kind of mid-20s or so. This is what she looks like. If it would actually show. Hang on, there we go.
Yep, it showed.
Oh, there we go.
She's
All
a
right,
stalker.
perfect.
Lass and a half.
Yeah. That hammer is thick.
Almost
All right,
as
perfect.
thick as she is.
That fucking
Oh.
vice grip will rip your dick off.
That's somebody's daughter.
For now.
My daddy too.
Jesus Christ.
Give me... oh, wait, I'm not Balthazar anymore.
Yeah, that's
No,
what I
no,
was
no.
gonna say. So somebody has to fill the gap.
You are a man
I
of the
was gonna
cloth,
say-
mister.
Give me about 3 sessions and it'll be somebody else's wife, too. But,
It's a lot more wholesome than my
all,
one.
already you've turned her into dwarven waifu. God damn it.
Don't look at me. I just follow the trends.
Hey,
You
did this yourself,
young man.
what would you do if the daughter of a fucking king was A, strong of will, good looking, knows how to wield a hammer like a fucking dude will, and will generally kick your shin in if you as much as fucking look at her wrong? She's just like, I wouldn't mind staying at home if she's the one making the bread.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
just ideal dwarven paragon of womanhood right there. Can fuck
Basically.
you up, has a huge hammer, doesn't
But-
fuck about,
But no beard.
also happens to look good.
Yeah,
Sorry,
We've got vastly off topic.
funnily enough, Aja, the depictions of you've seen no kind of well-groomed sideburns, fairly bare in the face. But that's just my cat jumped
yes.
off.
A
Shame,
noble.
a shame to her family.
Yeah.
Yeah. A noble without their sideburns. She's a black sheep.
Lone child.
Is soul severing poisons? Jesus fuck.
Yeah, dude, it's spooky as shit.
It's terrifying. You could just slip that in any random person's drink and their soul is gone.
No chance of fucking resurrection at all,
Nothing. You're just
unless you make a really high roll for that.
yeah,
And you get to keep your soul, but then you die.
yeah. Either way,
You're
you're
fucked.
dead. You see, this is why shit like the Balthazar's ring is so fucking insidious, because even if people come up with that shit, you've got the contingency.
Mm-hmm.
So we only drink things we can prepare ourselves. Good to know.
Yes.
Yeah, soul severing tonic, probably a very rare and dangerous thing.
Oh, for sure, which is why it's even more deadly, because you wouldn't really think to check for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
But regardless, that's what you figure out from the Doonheart district.
Alright, cool. Then that's what I'd be spending the day prior on, heal some people on my off time, eventually return, in the yeah, in the later night.
Okay. So, new day comes to all of you. What would you like to do? Or rather, where have you met up? Have you gone back to your rooms? Have you gone back to the keep?
Well, she would be sleeping in the keep if
Yeah.
she. I guess she would kind of stop on by and see what all is. I guess like how the shield and whatnot are coming along.
Stop
Okay.
by like while he's working, or do you mean like the morning of the day? Or
Well, a day has passed since
yeah,
your
okay,
first
so the
day.
morning. Yeah, sorry, I just wanted to be
Yeah.
clear when you were showing it.
Yeah.
I imagine we probably have arranged it so it's like, hey, meet us at the inn and then do the thing, because we need to go vaguely that direction.
Okay.
I mean, I don't have the map up, so I can't tell.
Well, yeah. I mean, she'd stop on by regardless. Like
can
in the
bring up the
morning,
map for you
come up
now.
and just be like, stop on by to say hi.
There we go.
I'm still in awe
Right,
of
let me
this
get back up.
fucking map.
Just-
Yes.
There's never a
Okay.
reason not to look at it. It's just too.
It's fucking huge.
It is impressive.
Thick.
It is stupid thick.
Oh god, fairy
What?
fire combat. What?
Oh no! Wait, hang on.
What?
Sorry,
Pink is fairy fire.
I've got
Jay.
I've got the pink assigned to Fairy 5 for some unknown fucking reason. Give me a sec. There you go.
Suddenly fairy fire on the entire party.
Oh no.
Um,
I had a flickering initiative order. Are you guys ready to fucking rave, apparently?
But regardless,
Alright.
off topic.
back. Oh, let's go. No.
Hello, how are you this morning?
Bit better now. I've cleared my head with some work. Speaking of, I'll sort of get his bag of holding out, just reach into it, and then it's still an odd sight even for him, considering he's not quite used to it yet. He just pulls out her gigantic tower shield. and
It's a
just
bit.
thunk.
It's as big as you are, Vellum, and you have
Yeah,
you have
it's
some
like just-
difficulty getting it out.
Gotta two-arm it out of the bag and then just
Like,
bong on its end on the.
Put the bag down on the floor and just heave up.
Basically, yeah. Yeah, there you go. I only managed to get your shield sorted, the plating in here. He sort of directs to the back side of it and sort of pulling some of the fabric, like folding it to one side so you can see the plating. It seems a bit fresher and a lot more clear in terms of its metal purity, and he's just directing, sort of pointing out where the main focus of the plating is. Your armor's gonna take a bit longer, and I don't know if we want to be sitting around for too long, but here you are.
Oh, well, I think, first of all, this is very nice. I like this a lot. Very well done. As for the armor, I mean, I guess it kind of depends on how long do you think it would take?
That much plate, it'd take at least a couple days. And I
Okay.
could do that. You'd be better off, but I don't know how long is too long, if you catch me.
Yeah. I do not know. We don't really know the severity and timetable that we're working with on with all of these. So,
Yeah,
Right.
I'm thinking it's better not to wait too long, because worst comes to worst, you might take a bit more dinging, but if we wait too long, the worst thing that could happen would be we show up too late and everybody's dead and things are worse.
are you able to do anything? Are you able to do anything in, like, on the move? I know you supposedly have like a mobile, like, blacksmithing thing.
Normally, yeah, but we're going underground and I need the daylight to work.
Oh.
Yeah, I've been having to go outside out front to get my work done this whole time, so I'm afraid I can't be doing it underground much as I'd like to.
Alright. That is fine. That is, I think, okay. I don't see any reason why it might cause issue. But, I mean, more protection is always good. But
Yeah.
again, if you said a couple days, and we've been sitting, I don't know. With what little information we have, I understand why we might want to move as quickly as possible. Though I guess it's kind of, and then she is going to, like, flick her earring and, hello, Sal.
She's BRB.
And then Grunka is also muted. I don't know.
Bum, bum, bum.
Wow.
I mean, I'm here, just listening.
By the way, as a
No,
quick
it's good.
side note, I'm trying out this noise cancellation feature that Discord just chunked in. If I'm like cutting out or anything's amiss, let me know and I'll turn it off.
Okay.
Yeah, basically means that you can clap without we hearing it.
Clap on.
Clapper.
So again, I do not know of what the kind of timetable we're functioning on. But
Yeah, that's the problem.
I mean, I imagine with the priestess missing, that it probably has accelerated things. So, I guess the sooner we leave, the better.
Yeah, I'm hearing that that princess or whatever she is can hold her own, but underground with God knows what's fucking down there. So even somebody stout like that can't hold out much.
That is, even if she was captured. We do not know where she is even. So,
Yeah, could be under a rock for all we know.
that's true. Dwarves like to be under rocks.
Either way, after this, I can definitely kit you out proper, but timing is a luxury we don't really have sometimes.
True. I guess speaking of kitting out and whatnot, would you like to accompany me and perhaps do a bit of spotting?
Sure. I mean, I'm probably not as well trained as you are, but I can certainly give you a go.
Well, that's okay. That is part of the reason why I want to do this. Just to get a bit on the. Sorry, I was reading that totally sidetracked me. Just want to sort of get a feel for everybody who is a bit more, how do you say, up front, up close and personal. Just to make sure everybody is, doing best. I spent most of my time in the regions doing this exact sort of thing. So.
Well, there's a lot of merit to that. I mean, firstly, it's helping to shake the dust off before we go underground, and I know we've fought together before, but in the moment, I never really got to see how well you work in what areas. And seeing as how Sal and I are sort of figuring things out, it'd be good to know proper what you're capable of.
Yes, I excel at standing in things' ways and making sure that they do not get past me.
Oh yeah, I seem to remember with the dragon, it was having a hard time.
Mm-hmm. But
Yeah, some sparring sounds good.
Alright. Okay, let's, I guess, have a go outside. Would you like to come to the Hunter's Keep? We have, like, an arena ring there. I don't know if they... I mean, unless you
do,
feel okay.
yeah. There is
this
a small kind of sand sparring pit underneath the Hunter's Keep that you can probably use.
unless you prefer to just kind of have a back and forth here. And not even really a back and forth as
I
much
feel
as
like
I
they
can.
might take issue with that. I mean, it's a fancy place, so yeah, let's keep. Might be the best idea.
Alright. And I guess at this point in time again, well, we'll head on out, and then since Sal didn't respond, she's not going to try again. And I know this was meta-wise because Ducky wasn't here, but
Rolling with.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
back.
she's going to walk out with Vellum and head over to the Hunter's Keep
All right then.
for the spotting arena.
Vellum will make use of the earring to, I guess, everyone that isn't Liska. I don't remember if Aja actually has one. Don't remember if we gave him one yet. But basically, everyone on all frequencies.
I don't think he has one yet.
Yeah, we need to get around to that. I'm still uncertain who has what earrings is the problem, so he might just have to go without for now.
So Liska has Balthazar's. Siren took hers. And so everybody but Azure has an earring.
Correct.
Well, sucks to be Aja, sorry. I mean, it's not like we can really make the
This is the price you pay when you die.
Yep.
price you pay for being the new boy. Anyway, just so you know, Liska and I are heading off to the Landscape for some sparring. If you need us, that's what we'll be. With that, he will go. Always good to keep people informed about where you're going.
Okay. Would you like to actually play this out? Because I've got improv map for you.
Yes.
I mean, it's up to everyone else. I mean, I'm fine doing
I
some
would
actual
like
rolls
to.
and shit.
I'd like to see that. Heck, if we have time, Audrey will accompany and watch because that sounds neat.
All right.
Because it would be very interesting to see how his friends spar and work before he goes into a dangerous situation. You know, a little bit educated and prepared.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I mean, it's down to you guys. I know like sparring combat is something that's sometimes frowned upon because it eats up time for basically not really a reason. But
Well,
I'm down to
I
if
mean-
everyone else is.
I
Fine.
mean, there is a reason. Like, I didn't just sporadically pull this out. There's like RP elements into this.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm
Alright
just
then.
saying, I've seen people who are just like, oh, that's stupid. Fucking do that.
I mean, you are doing sparring, not a full-on fight. You can just call it off.
Yep.
okay, so you make your way
Yeah, I'm
over
done.
towards the Hunter's Keep. Let's see. You venture downwards into the belly of the into the belly of the keep proper. Liska, you kind of pass Sahir on the way as you make your way down the stairs into the sparring pits. She almost gives you a smirk as she looks towards Vellum. Oh, you are in for a treat.
I'll take that in the best way possible.
All right.
Your fancy sand map.
It's more of an improv thing. So make your way down, and you enter into what looks like a small kind of a carved out sort of cave beneath the entire fortress. You can see what appears to be a number of different kind of small kind of short ruins off to the side. It's almost very similar in a way to the ring you fought in the Trial of Steel, on a kind of smaller scale. This is definitely you gather the arena, the ring itself took inspiration from this.
It was here long before, and it shall be here long after.
Hey. So, yeah, she's going to kind of walk out into the sand. She, of course, has all her stuff. Like, she has her fancy new shield and whatnot. And, hold on.
Just while you're doing that, just as an aesthetic point, not wanting to fuss with its styling too much because he's used to gaudy stuff and not more practical, sensible style. The plates are basically in the back and under the leather or fabrics or whatever is around that side, so it doesn't change much aesthetically, but it's still more effective. Since he
Alright.
doesn't know her tastes yet.
But that's fine. Sorry. I had one at my door.
That's fine.
But yeah, so she's going to, like I said, have her armor. She has her big old maul, and she's just gonna kind of walk out, kind of sit there, just kind of pound the sand a little bit, like shift and like test it with her hooves.
Small.
How often have you fought on sand? Oh, sorry.
Well,
yeah?
Not much, but I know how to move on it, if that's what you're worried about. He sort of there's a slight adjustment as he does enter the more sandier parts of it, but he rapidly adjusts and starts moving on it as if it's second nature.
Okay. Sand plumes. Okay.
Kind of small dust. Dust settles as you kind of thump your hooves.
Venom does sort of reach into his bag, and he reflexively goes to pull out the Slayer's blade. It's like just like halfway, it's out of the bag. It's like, maybe I should not do that. He pulls out his regular sword.
It's like this guy kind of sees that's like, well, I would prefer to actually see you how you would normally fight. Would you not be using the Slayer's blades when you fight in combat?
I would, but it's pretty devastating.
I think I'll survive.
Well, if you're sure.
There's a
Swap out again. Fucking...
Simon. That's why I'm here. As a hand gets raised up.
there's a sudden tenseness. Being watched by this filthy jealousist. But yes, real-time weapon change, boom, out comes the Slayer blade.
Right.
Oh, I just really can't. Fuck. Okay. Shit.
Question.
Answer.
Is that a visible tenseness?
I can ask you to roll insight if I may, because he's trying to hide it, but it may not be as it may still be a bit clear to the keen eye. Yeah, he's showing all the visual body language signs of trying to one who is restraining himself, so the tension is definitely visible to Aja.
I'm going to also roll on that. Can I, just a quick question for Janner, can I possibly have advantage on this since Liska did train people when she was in the Steel Legion?
I'll allow it.
Probably still roll low.
Your bag of holding.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, sorry.
It'd be it's more obvious to Aja, obviously, but yes, you would pick up on the same vibes. But he does seem to be trying to focus more on what's in front of him as opposed to what's bothering him.
Liska's just like, look at me. I'm who you need to focus on right now. And she, like, with that, she's just going to kind of offhandedly swing at him, and I'm going to make this a disadvantage just because it's, like, roleplay.
Testing the waters.
Yeah. Just
That is
kind of
dead.
like, just to get his attention.
Just sort of not really needing to. I'd say at that, yeah, he managed to move out of the way in time. Yeah, you didn't need to tell me that. Sort of adjusts himself, taking a stance, as it were.
All right. With that,
It is
I need,
initiative.
but I need both of you to roll initiative.
Alright. But just for RP's sake, his stance is definitely odd to someone like Liska who would have received formal training. It's got a lot of strangeness. You can see in points where it's supposed to make sense, but there's a lot of things that just seem odd about it. Definitely somebody who seems self-taught.
He's unorthodox.
Unorthodox, that's the
Fair.
word. Fucking abysmal for it.
Still a little distracted.
Still a little distracted. Don't know. There's so many reasons to be distracted. Oh god.
Oops.
Liska goes twice.
There's 2 Liskas. There we go.
There you go. Okay, so that was Liska's turn. Next
Oh
up.
wait, what? Okay.
Well-
sure.
Well,
Sure, fine. Oh no, it just like it was kind of a
It was an open.
caution. Yeah, it was kind of a cautioner, just like, hey, like pay attention, because like she didn't full on swing. It was just like a. It was very slow and very obvious to someone who's been in combat before. So she was just like, hey.
I'm
like,
fine with
pay
Liska
attention.
going first.
Yeah.
Oh, all right then. Okay. There you go.
You set the pace.
So like with that, she is like seeing him being very tense and whatnot. She's just gonna do a couple again with disadvantage. There you go.
Oh.
And then
I'm going to leave this
Sounds
up
like
to you
there's
to
a
describe
vibe
your own
with
attacks
that'd
here,
be embarrassing.
because this is sparring.
Oh! I forget you have a +8.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that definitely won't.
so yeah, so the first one just kind of like a very slow like arc, almost comical, and then like seeing Vellum react, she's just gonna like flick it back just to show like
Okay,
She
now
can-
it's serious time.
such a meaty sound.
I'm taking it we are actually specifying non-lethal damage.
Oh
I should
yeah.
hope so. Kills Vellum. Ah.
To be fair, all like it doesn't matter until the very last hit.
Fair. This isn't like 4E where you have 2 different pools of health, which is
Yeah.
fucking stupid.
True.
And then
Anything
so
else?
like with that no, she's just gonna be like fonk fonk. Oh.
Oh.
Like you're marked, by the way. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, but
Yeah.
I feel marked. I'm feeling
Yeah.
so marked right now.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
And then it's his turn. And check.
So taking a bit of a bruising, Vellum will sort of give a bit of sharp exhale before steadying his breathing, and nope, I didn't have auto advantage on because it doesn't need to be. So I imagine 24,
Nope.
unless your AC is ridiculous.
Her AC is ridiculous.
Yeah. She'll just kind of catch in the shield.
Yeah, despite his unorthodox stance, the large sweeping strikes he makes aren't so much sluggish.
She's
The
so
the
big
wide arcs
compared
come
to
with
him.
a surprising speed behind.
Yeah.
And since I have extra attack, I can do it again, which is a miss. On
Where's
the backswing, though, he doesn't catch himself as well. And
sound's
that will
not
be-
appearing for some reason.
Roleplay Pog Combat Top Down.
It's just so much bigger than Vellum.
Oh, right. Yeah, she is. She's about. Fuck.
I know. It's just surprising. Because like in
Oh,
the
You are a size category larger.
That's true. It's just
she's,
in the,
she's about as big as a 40k Space Marine.
Body
true,
and breath.
actually.
Nice.
It's just like in the splash screen, like because in order to have her fit, you have to lower her down.
Hmm.
You still remember that fucking alteration when it was actual height? She was
Yep.
off the fucking screen.
Yes,
I
the
hit- I
abs
hit
of
I
truth.
hit the tick, but it's not doing anything, generally.
Sorry?
I hit the tick on to end Vellum's turn, but it's not doing anything.
Oh, it's not doing anything here. Right, I think everything's
Yes.
everything's a bit laggy right now.
It's fine.
That's all good.
Right, there we go.
Okay. So yeah, like she catches the first one on her shield, like just kind of nods, like oh. The second one, like I guess just due to Vellum probably expecting it to hit and Liska stopping it, kind of threw him off, and so she's like, "It's like you move very fast for your size." And then she's going to swing.
Swing and miss. That's the same as last time, so he will have managed to avoid it. It didn't need to tank it with his armor, but managed to definitely get out. Yeah, well, I try to be light on feet, because if it, I'm as good as dead in most cases.
Nice.
Yeah. I won't even flavor that one, because that's just insult to injury.
Yeah. It's like
You fucking missed.
no, yeah, I totally did.
Yeah.
And then she's just gonna move, not there, right here.
Yep.
She's gonna like shift around just because she can. And just to keep him on his toes.
Now we play the dancing. In order to get a bit more footwork going, noticing her and trying to get into the flow of combat, almost as if like picking up on it bit by bit, he will skirt around here. And here we go. Don't think an 18 does it.
Nope.
So his obviously his movements are still the same sweeping quick arcs, but obviously, you know, it's clear you've adjusted to them by now.
I just realized something just now. With a +6, you literally have to roll a 20 to hit me.
Yep.
Okay.
This is the other reason I wanted to use the other sword, because I have crit range increase on that one.
Okay. She's gonna kind of spin around, kind of looking, keeping like her shield like between the two, and swing again. With disadvantage.
Hit.
And then, with that, she's going to do uno mas.
Oh. This is somebody with actual stats.
Yeah. But yeah, so she just kind of like, it's there's no intent to like kill behind it. Like, you know how in a lot of fight scenes in movies, like they're swinging at the air in front of the person, or like they're swinging, like she's doing all, like if she would make contact, to points that won't have like lasting issue, like lasting damage.
It's a
She's
low
basically, yeah, like you can tell, like if she wanted to, like she could do some shit, but as it stands right now, she's just like letting you get a feel for it.
Hitting the motion.
Yeah.
Giving him a Charlie horse instead of a little lower to break his kneecaps.
Yeah. Or here's a good intent. She's giving a Charlie horse instead of breaking your femur.
There's a certain sense of pride at stake, and there is a sudden change in his posture. It's more natural looking, but still not quite what you would call an orthodox style.
Mm-hmm.
Tausches. So here we go. Watch out.
Nope.
Oh, 2 8s, come on. So in very much a burst of momentum, he does take a swing with whatever flat side there is to this blade. I can't recall its particular design. I don't know if it's double-sided or single-sided, but regardless, does manage to, with that burst, slip it past your guard, but the other two you likely catch on with and easily manage to keep up. And
I mean, you don't hit me.
Yeah. Last two don't hit. First one does.
The first one does not.
Does not? I thought
It
25.
it just barely misses her, but by
Oh, I thought it was 26. I thought it was 25 last
the
time.
blade sort of scrapes across her armor but deals no damage.
Well, my mistake. I must have misremembered the number. I thought 25
No, that's all good.
was what I was...
No, yeah, remember, like I said, with the +6, you literally need a 20 to hit me.
Right, fair. Okay,
Yeah.
well, I need to
But
quickly...
but at that, she's like, oh, nice. Then like the follow up, she's like, okay. Have you ever thought and she's gonna swing while she's talking.
Hmm.
Man, so many ones. It's nice.
Hmm.
Have you ever
you are
thought?
giving yourself disadvantage.
It's true. It's very true. That 13 does not hit. Like, have you ever thought of kind of attuning yourself or attributing, given your style and whatnot, to different weapons? Like she says as she misses and, like, just kind of, again, casually swinging.
Well, thought about it, but it seemed to make most sense at the time when I made, well, my old one anyway. And since then I just got used to it. Another 25, I'm scraping so shy of it. Oh god, I've got that glitch where there's a fucking menu on it. I'll ignore it for now. But yeah, just so long using it, it's just what I'm used to. And I can know where to make the hits hurt a bit more, if you catch my meaning. And I'm gonna refresh people because of that glitch. Carry on, I'll be back in a second. Just
Uno mas uno.
Uno mas.
Like, yeah, I understand that, but given your build and the type of nature of your attacks, one was a crit. Does 16 hit him?
No, it does not.
Okay.
His AC is 18, it's what you shoot.
Okay, cool. So 10 or above.
Humble brag.
Sure,
Oh,
whatever.
Roll 20.
No, I know.
Roll 20 is struggling.
Yeah. So, like, given the type of, I guess, your body type, how you're built, I think definitely you should maybe branch out.
How do you figure?
Well, and like at this, she's going to kind of like, I guess, open herself because she's just going to kind of stand and get out of like a combat stance. Like, well, try this. And she like reaches back. Well, she's going to walk off over here for a second. And then she's going to kind of put the, like, set her hammer on the sand, just like thunk, and then reach over to a weapon rack. And she's going to pull out a couple short swords. And she's going to...
I will be nice and not have an opportunity to attack.
Yeah, smart. And then she's going to kind of just basically walk back and, like, basically just offer both of them handle first to Vellum.
What were these again?
Short swords.
He will put the Slayer's Blade away. Take one of the short swords in hand. Let me just drag a sword so I have it back. Feels a bit short, but I can give it a go.
Well, I mean, it should feel a bit shorter, but it also should feel a whole lot lighter. And here's the other one.
And the other one is also a short sword, just dual
Yes.
wielding.
Yep. Finesse weapon.
Weird, but I'll give it a go, I guess.
I think they're better suited for your frame and build.
Why do I have two short swords now?
I do not know.
Because
Just
sorry,
as
think
like a
you need
macro
to?
would be-
I think I dragged
Jenner, leave my sheet alone.
I dragged a short sword in there as you were doing it as well. My bad.
It's okay, I know how to.
Alright, sorry, my bad.
I know you're bored.
Yeah. I'll be hands off. It's a sparring match.
But
It's
to be fair,
fine.
another reason you should have two in your attack is because if you use your bonus attack to get that two weapon wielding, it doesn't deal your
Modifier.
your ability modifier damage.
Yeah, well, I can do that from one
Unless it's
macro without
negative.
cluttering up my macros too much. Ah. Alright, so I guess me.
Yep.
You turn done.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, there goes. So that's my main attack and offhand. Now
There
I
you go.
crit
Oh,
on the piddly weapon. So that is 4. Nope, that is 1. Because I don't get the extra bonus because it's offhand. If I'm not correct.
That is correct. 4 plus.
The
Oh wait,
2 is the,
no.
2 is
Oh
the
yeah,
crit damage.
1. You're right. So
So just a
3.
straight 1. So it does land, but just doesn't really do much.
Actually, wait, hold on. Because it's short sword. Crit is 6 plus the roll.
Ah, right.
6, 7.
So 6
7
plus
damage.
3 plus 2.
Yeah, but it's offhand, so it's okay.
Yeah.
No, plus 3.
So it's
Right.
6 plus 1.
7.
Minus 1 because of the shield. So 6.
As well because it's shield, so you basically nullified my actual attack and only the crit damage is what applied.
Yep.
There is a faint.
At that, like when you actually do manage to like find a spot in and like nick her, she's going to like, you see there's like a look of like pleasant surprise. Like the damage, it's whatever, but she's like, oh, see, there you go already. You seem a lot more comfortable with this weapon. Like, look, your stance is even better. And she just kind of like points with her hammer.
I'll give it a bit more of a go, thinking that might have just been luck.
It's like, I don't know, you already seem to be as comfortable with these as you are the slave's blade. Like, here, let's, I'm feeling a bit at them. Let's see how we can push you. And she's just gonna start attacking normal now.
Hooray, time to die. That's a yep. Also, glitching, I can't select my pog, hooray.
It's alright. That missed.
I can do it through machine. 16 does not hit. It's clear he tries to do his usual methodology of like sticking, moving and deflecting, but since the weapon is smaller, it just whomps into him.
It's your turn.
I'm sorry, I'm adjusting my health on the sheet because I can't select my pog.
There you go.
And this time, he's gonna just go for a burst of it. 1. He once rolled 20 stomp leg. 2. Once rolled 20 stomp leg. Fuck it, action surge. Go for a big old flurry.
Cool. Whew.
And offhand. Just a lot of tink, 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 tink.
Yeah. This could just kind of like, as Vellum's going in, just like 1, 2, 3, ba ba da da, and just like going with both weapons. Like Liska is sitting there and she's like blocking it, like with her shield. Like she's like tink, 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 tink. But like she does take just kind of a step back to steady herself against the onslaught. And then like afterwards she's just like, just kind of nodding. You see she's kind of getting into it.
Yes. That's
Come-
a whomping.
comes in with a thunderous maul.
Alright.
All this sort of tink 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 short swords, and Liska comes in, whomp!
Right. And he's gonna go in for one more lot, assuming our turn is done.
Yes.
And that is tink to tink. Right, I think that's fun as this is, I think I'm pretty much seeing what you're getting at. I'll have a
Right.
think, but it's good to see how you're fighting, Stephen, if you are holding back.
Yeah. There's definitely, and like she'll kind of come in and put the sword on her back and like kind of walk up to him. So I definitely think you are a lot more. You deal better with swiftness. You seem to be a lot more dexterous than you are necessarily brute force like I am. I definitely think that if you had the type of blade, if you had short swords like those, but they were the type of quality of like the Slayer's blade, I think I would have been a lot more hard pressed in that fight than otherwise. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll get you. I'm definitely gonna have a think about it. Just
She just-
a certain thing. Is all.
No, I understand. And I mean, to be fair, you look like you were self-taught.
Mostly experience, mate. I got a bit of practice starting out, but then everything else was trial by fire.
Yeah, it's sometimes the best way to train it. I mean, it's got you this far, and you are good. I think that just needs to be a little bit. Yeah, what is the term? And then she's gonna like say this in demonic, refinement. Like there needs to be a bit more refinement, and then you could be something like very much to end of combat. Very much to fear.
Well, I definitely need some time to train a bit more seriously. Like I said, everything's been trial by fire and doing it on the job, so
No, I understand.
once this is all over, I'm probably gonna put some time to that.
Yes. And you can keep those short swords. The Slayers keep goes through them a whole lot.
And he will just stuff them in the bag. By the way, Jenner, for all intents and purposes, everything I own is in the bag.
All
Before we
right.
go looking at my sheet and see I'm over encumbered.
Yep, I know. Right, that's
And
why that's
also-
why I gave you the bag.
And also, can I argue that since they were sparring, like none of this was actual kind of damaging, so we don't have to. Yeah.
Sure, it's non-lethal damage. I'll just give you.
Yeah,
Oh,
don't want to lose. Don't want to
I'll
have to
give you
fucking
that.
spend a short rest before we even get in there.
Yeah. And then Liska looks back at all the people that were. I think it's just, or is it just Adger that came along?
I think it's just Azure. I don't know if everyone else can.
Did Sayu and Grunker come along?
I think Grunka did, yeah. I was
Alright.
bored.
Okay.
I'd say for the hell of it, the Sao was also there.
Okay.
Hooray.
So you look back to the rest of your friends there, just looking on. Aja looks thoroughly impressed as he kind of clapping.
Yep, he clapped for you
Yeah.
when you got your first hit in.
Liska's going to like kind of pat Vellum on the shoulder, just very friendly like, just kind of give him a nod like, good job.
Yeah, well, I ain't exactly hard vet like you are, but it was still fun.
And there's definitely will likely be time for us to do this again as we are, I guess, adventuring together.
Yeah, it'll be a lot more harrowing though, going down in mines.
True.
But just as a note, just before when she patted him on the shoulder, he went to go reciprocate, but due to the size difference,
You just like pat her on the
stopped.
thigh or something?
Yeah, he stopped because he realized it was basically going to be like an ass pat.
just slap her ass on the way.
Just like
I mean-
hand stops in midair, it's like, oh.
I mean, it like reminds me of American football players and like other sports where
Good
apparently
hustle.
people just people just slap each other on the ass all the time.
Anyway, carry on.
So yeah, she looks back at everybody else like, so anybody else feeling good? Are we? What kind of timetable are we on? I was going to ask earlier, Sal, how I guess the
Timetable
entire
wise,
group now. Yes, like, do we wish to wait a couple more days for Vellum to work on my armor, or do we feel like we do not have that time?
well, the whole idea is that we are well pressed for time, want to be well prepared, but likely the king wants to see us move on rather swiftly. So, a day at max, I'd say.
Okay.
We've already spent the day, so it's tricky.
Yes, but that was also just allowing us to, I guess, get supplies.
If
I mean-
I may play the devil's advocate, it is vital. We are on a little time constraint. We have to get a prisoner before heaven knows what happens to them, but we shouldn't rush in to the point where we become the next batch.
Well said.
That's a fair point, but we do have 2 people to look out, and that could be difficult enough. Just assuming they're even in the same place, they could be in completely different ends of the line.
This is true. That is a very good point. Which sort of goes into the next. I assume we're all focusing on the princess, yes?
Currently, the job is to get the princess, but the high priestess is also a good value target to go after. So,
Right now, we don't know a whole lot. We'll obviously learn more when we get down there, but until we do, we don't know how our priorities are gonna mesh.
getting one of either of them would be an improvement. Getting both would be the best option we can go for.
Right.
But given these circumstances, well, we don't know if we can get both.
We don't even know if the princess is still alive. We don't know if she was taken by the dwarves or if something else happened. For all we know, there could have been a cave-in wherever they were.
If we can bring her back, dead or alive preferably, it would be at least some closure.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking maybe we head sooner rather than later. An extra day isn't going to get me far in their armor, and I don't want to be waiting 2, maybe even 3 more days just to get it done.
The
No
day
offense,
wouldn't
obviously.
fix the armor?
I didn't catch that out of character. What was that, Alice?
The day wouldn't finish the armor.
Yeah.
How much longer would you need?
I'd need at least 2, maybe 3 days. It's a lot of plates and a lot of metal at work. And until then, I'd be giving back a half-finished piece, and that'd be more harm than good.
I see.
It's not exactly a vital thing. Again, no offense, Oscar.
It's okay. I can take my hits.
While it would help deal a little bit with it, it's not something worth waiting several days for.
It's true.
Especially with everything going on. So I think our best bet is to get down there as soon as we can, as prepared as we can, and see how the circumstances change.
Alright then.
And you said that you need.
Lead.
And you said that you need sunlight for you to do your smithing.
Yep.
Okay, just trying to think. Does it have to be natural sunlight?
Usually does, yeah. I mean, I haven't really tried doing it with torchlight or anything like that, but I don't think it'd work like that.
Well,
It
no,
needs
I
to
mean.
be strong light.
Okay. I'm just trying to think of whether or not, because I know that there are some. There was a old hunter in the Hunter's Keep. He came and went a couple times, but I haven't seen him in a while. But for vampires, he had a lantern that like was basically sunlight. I'm just trying to think of whether or not like we can do something like that, if that would even work.
Velma's going to look at Sao, and did we see something like that back with that troll thing or whatever the fuck it was?
We did. A sun lamp.
Oh, that is it. That's what it was called.
I do know how to make one.
Oh, really? That's
Yes.
interesting. Where did you learn?
She sort of scratches the back of her head. I sort of study things a lot at the times when I'm sitting idle, and with a bit of a help from a spell, it becomes a lot easier. So I just sort of piece it together from there.
Interesting. Well, I mean, that's something to be said. I think the I mean, the last person I heard use it was Hans, but we have not seen him in quite a while.
It was actually him I learned it from. Kind
Oh,
of.
you met Hans?
We did.
He was on a job at the time.
Which, surprisingly, we helped him with.
Really?
Yeah.
What did you help him with?
Iska, you definitely know Hans. Hans is very, very famous within the Hunter's Keep. Probably the best vampire
he's like
hunter.
our best hunter, right?
Yeah, best vampire hunter.
Yeah. I mean, no, yeah, she knows Hans, but she probably hasn't actually seen him in a while.
Yeah, knowing personally and knowing of are two very different things.
Yeah. Yeah, like, that is interesting. I mean, he mostly hunts vampires. Did you kill some vampires?
No. Troll. A Tusalat, I think it was.
Oh, very impressive. Like, well, I definitely think that, I mean, it'd be something, one, to have, like, just as a natural light source, but also to potentially help Vellum out. And she, like, pats him on the shoulder again. Like, big
Well,
old hand, like,
We'll have to see how it works. If
True.
it is actually the kind of light that. But that's for later for sure.
yes. I don't think we have any spares around the Hunter's Keep.
I imagine.
But yes, so definitely think. I mean, I feel a lot better now knowing that you worked with Hans. I mean, not that I didn't to begin with, but someone else to vouch for you.
He was actually the one to vouch for us for the Hunter's Keep.
Oh, really? That's
Out of
interesting.
character wasn't that Sean?
It was.
I know. But I'm going off character memory.
Oh, okay.
That's interesting. That's
You
good
sure
to know.
it was that?
It was either him or it was Sean.
Oh, Sean.
Either way, we worked with hunters before.
I mean, there are many of us. Even after we are no longer with the keep, our talents tend to get us in places of high standing. Like Sean, for instance.
Yeah, he is ridiculous with a crossbow.
He really is. Like, you wouldn't think that he'd be as good as he is, but he always seems to find, like, just the critical spots.
Yeah, and really off as well.
Yeah, he's just almost too good, you know?
Practice makes perfect, I guess.
I guess so.
Yes.
I mean, he killed his fair share of creatures with those crossbows.
So, does anyone have anything they want or need to be doing before we get out? Because I feel like we shouldn't be sitting on our asses a little.
Well, I think that I have everything I need. We got food supplies. We have. I think we got to.
Oh
I
shit, that
have-
reminds me. He sort of gets his bag again, just fishes in and starts taking out some bottles. One each for the moment. We haven't got a huge amount of them. And everyone gets one healing potion, regular.
Cool.
I'm the one editing the portal potion group potions. That's the word I was looking for. So nobody else do it, otherwise it'll break.
Is that counting Grunka's potions?
This is just taken from the group potions. So if Grunka's potions are in there for some reason, then I suppose so. But if not, then you have yours.
Yeah, because you have 3 potions and 1 superior.
I still have 4 regular on me.
Well, Velen doesn't know that in character, so he's so he's still gonna do that.
Liska will take it because she doesn't have any healing potions.
I've got a couple extras on me, but better we all have one just in case.
Mm-hmm.
As for other equipment I've procured, I have a set of spare climbing kits, as well as 2 lumen lanterns for use.
Nice.
So, in case we need it,
Always good to have.
All right.
What about you, Roger? You need to do anything? Pray to your god, or visit a temple, or something like that?
Oh, no. My summit is across an ocean. But, no, I'm quite fine to go as is. Are you sure you wish to give me this? As he kind of gestures towards a potion.
Yeah, well, you're no good to us dead, and ideally we all want to come back. So,
Ah, yes. Very well. And I'll note that down. What type of potion is it?
standard. Standard old healing. Also, Gavob, you are slightly pop. Only slightly, I
Okay.
just wanted to let you know before I got too out of hand. Right, I guess we're off. It sort of looks to Sour's confirmation, just to be sure.
she gives a nod.
And off we fuck, I guess.
All right, you're going
Mines.
going off to the mines. All right.
Off we go.
Right.
Let me find the right image. Yeah.
Got the window open, but it's still fucking roasting. Ugh.
Spooky, spooky, scary.
Skeletons.
Scary scared.
Okay, so you make your way through the bring up the map. So you make your way through the opposite side of the citadel, through the Silver District, into the into the various kind of large, open, expansive caving cave systems where you know various small townships, small kind of clusters of buildings kind of carved into the side of the rock again, where this place was once part of the mine, but has been since picked clean and then kind of inhabited for extra housing, as it were. Make your way towards the Stone District, where you see the massive entry, very sort of dark portal-esque entry to the Crystalfen mines. Here you can see again, Saoyun, the familiar kind of twisted cogworks, the kind of industrial landscaping here. You can see the sort of roller coaster-esque like mining cart tracks that kind of is suspended in the air, kind of darting in and out of the mines. Head down into the quarry, past a couple of guards who seem to recognise you, give you a nod, then see you into the mines. You venture down and down and down into the mines. As you enter the mines, this sort of massive carved hall greets your sight that extends in sort of this continuous forward direction for about 500 feet. These sort of great pillars of stone hold up the ceiling and kind of flicker with brazier light. It kind of illuminates most of the darkness in a dim orange glow. Get some ambient music, shall we? You follow a number of cart tracks. A few go kind of rumbling, kind of sparking past every minute or so, kind of filled with unrefined ores of iron, copper, tin, coal. You're very familiar with these, Venom. Even granite. This is probably where most of the vital resources needed to maintain construction in the Citadel are, and likely the rest of the Silver Kingdom comes from. You can see a number of dwarven miners walking by, either finishing or starting their shifts. Who will give you a few odd looks as you make your way past. Clearly, they're not used to seeing such strange folks in their mines.
Oh no. Sao is visibly sort of, as a cart comes by every now and then, she sort of eyes it, and just it's visible on her expression that she's thinking, like she's tinkering in her mind with ideas already.
Some ways into the mine, you come upon a large antechamber-like cave that houses a massive kind of stone turntable track. You see the following. The stone kind of grinds as it turns, sending heavy carts of resources out of the mines and empty carts back into one of the three great mine entrances, an intersection that you kind of find yourselves at the confluence of. There's an intersection to your left, one directly in front of you, and one to your right, all shaped and carved in a sort of dwarven visage, a tunnelled mouth agape where the cart tracks lead through, offshooting from this massive turntable. Which way do you go?
Do we have that underground mine map?
You do, Liska.
Okay. I will.
It's in your maps.
Sao is just pointing
wait,
a
hang
bit
on.
to
Let me-
the giant dwarven faces.
There you
Well,
go.
you can't say they aren't, you know,
There we go.
well, prideful.
So there's
From-
one going off. You said there's one going straight ahead. There's one to the left and one to the right.
Yes. You entered the mine from the east.
Okay. Can you? Okay. Is there a "you are here"? Like, are we in the cartways?
Not quite. You don't see anything similar to that on the map. You gather this is more the entrance towards the various excavations, the various districts of the mine.
Gotcha. Then I guess just go straight down the middle.
All right.
Like it seems like. Yeah.
Yep. You have the map. You are the navigator.
Oh shit. Okay.
Unless anyone else wishes to take the map from
I mean,
Liska.
I can't even see the map, so.
That's because
Yeah.
Liska has it.
I don't even.
Liska's going to kind of look around at the rest of the group and then like hand it to Sal.
All right then.
Feel like you'd probably be better navigating.
Alright. Well, I can most certainly try.
The rest of us can keep our eyes out.
Alright.
Obviously, it's fine for now, but deeper in we go, the trickier it's going to get.
Alright, so you head down.
Just so I can know, like, follow along, can I get the map as well?
Give me that sweet map.
It's only who possesses the map.
Oh, okay.
Because this is part of the challenge of navigating underground.
Okay, fair enough. So that's how you intended it, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Sao Yun pulls out her magic map. Sorry.
Alright then, give me a second.
Ignore me and my shitty references.
Got to set up a few things here. And that, and okay. That. Go. Okay, so you head past the turntable, further into the mines, through the mouth of the carved visage. You expect to be plunged into complete darkness. Most of you having to rely on your dark vision. But you do notice the glow of red at certain points in the walls. As you venture closer to the light, you notice them as outcrops of red, kind of ruby glowing crystal that sheds a very similar light to your Luminstone lantern, Sao Yun. In all likelihood, this is indeed Luminstone affixed in kind of metal bolsters attached to the walls. Likely, this is probably where the mines get its name from.
Interesting.
So I guess Lisk is going to, pull out, or she's going to look at Azure and then hold up her maul. Well, I guess, hold on then. Is the mine illuminated?
The mine, it's
Or is it like dim light?
It's very dim light.
Okay. So yeah, she's gonna hold up the maul and like point at the head. It's like, can you make this glow?
Yes. Here, let me just go ahead and, as he reaches up, he lays a hand on the top of it, does a motion, and he says a quick prayer, and casts light.
Your maul head illuminates in this bright golden light.
And with that, she is going to continue onward.
All right.
And if this is like, and she like motions like, and if this is like any other type of light that I've dealt with casters, then this lasts about an hour. Yes.
Yes, it will last about that long. It's nothing special.
No, that's fine.
But
That
it will let
means
us
that
see.
we also have a way to tell the time that we've been down here.
Yes.
Oh, gee.
Pop. Do we have very loud atmospheric torch sounds, or is that static?
No, I think it's just Grunk static.
Yeah, there's something wrong with his...
Yeah, it's
You
just
okay there, buddy boy?
yeah, it's just a cable that's a bit fucked.
Okay. So, eventually, you come upon another sort of antechamber where this tunnel ends. Smaller this time than the turntable chamber. You're greeted with a much more intense ruby red light. Your eyes travel to the ceiling. Your squinting eyes kind of greeted with a sea of glowing red natural crystal. It's as if you're inside of a geode. These sort of mass outcroppings of Luminstone crystal like this is probably, again, where the Crystalfen mines get their name from. You also see, as your eyes travel back down, a large iron elevator currently on hold over a deep hole in the floor. It's to Sao Yun, Grunker, and Vellum. It's familiar in construction. sort of large metal gears pulling chains and sturdy rope pulleys with its own kind of small turntable track on the centre. A couple of miners kind of talking amongst each other by the lever controls, Dwarven. It's very similar in construction to the one at Cliffspire.
Hopefully more sturdy looking.
Definitely seems more sturdy looking, yes. One of the dwarves turns to the group and says, "Are you going down?" Your funeral? Right. Come on, let's get this window moving. He kind of taps his dwarf friend on the shoulder, and the miners they shrug and they wait for you all to get on before kind of one cranks a few levers. There's what appears to be a steam whistle sounds nearby, and the chains begin to whir as you are. Chains begin to whir a bit as you, bit by bit, you're kind of lowered into the descending darkness of the mines. "5 minutes. 10 minutes. Keeps going. Deeper. And deeper. And deeper.
Sao is sort of counting on her fingers in increments of 10 as they go down. How deep is this mine?
I don't know. It seems. I don't know how mines work, and dwarves seem to be the aficionados on them, but this seems unnecessarily deep.
I mean, depending on where you want to go look for ore, I would assume deeper is good, but this is mildly ridiculous.
Well, it depends on what you're looking for. Some forms deeper than others. At least well, that's what I've heard.
I would assume so, but come on. We are, I'm assuming, more than 100 feet down already.
Would
I'm
Grunka know
guessing
exactly
not a
how
lot
far they
more.
are?
Sorry, go on, Gabba, what was that?
Would Grunka know exactly how far down they are?
It's difficult to say. About half an hour of descending down into the darkness. The red glow of the kind of crystalline ceiling becoming just a faint point of light above. The kind of tink, tink, tink of many, many pickaxes reaches your ears. And
Half an hour of descending.
yes,
How fast is this going down?
it's a slow drop. It's not very fast. You gather at least probably 500 feet down.
Nice. This is Grunka's gonna stay as far away as he can from the bright lights.
Yeah, that's gonna suck. What
What
with
bright light? There is none down here. Natural
Well,
light.
I mean, the glowing mall that Liska's holding.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah.
yeah,
The light,
I
because
know,
it's bright,
but, like-
right? It's bright light, right?
yes.
For 30 feet. Or 20 feet.
Well, he's gonna stay as far away as he can.
I guess Grunka is taking up the rear then.
Or
the
front.
front?
Or he
depends
can-
on where Liska is.
He. why don't we use our super dark vision boy to scout ahead, so he can have the light behind him, and he's not blinded regardless because he has
It's
to
also
look
with it.
through the light.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. Let's do that. I think that's smart.
Sure.
Also, you know,
The elevator comes to an abrupt halt. Clouds of dust and dirt kind of filling the air. The lighting is very dim here, broken only by the familiar kind of lumenstone lights fitted into the walls of certain intersections. The walls are smooth, hewn, kind of stone-picked, clean of resources which have been carved straight and rigid into more useful kind of logistical tunnels, with the occasional kind of dugout tunnel to see what more they can scrape out of the rock.
Right, and here we go. Grunk, are you
Right.
thinking you could go on ahead? I mean, you're from this sort of place, so have an extra.
To
Oh,
go ahead and map.
Oh shit.
oh shoot!
And
There
I'll
we
find
go.
myself eventually.
Scroll down.
I did.
Yeah,
The
so
left.
Hang on, I'm just fucking pan out. There we are.
So you
huge map.
can all see where you are, yeah?
I can see where
Yes.
party is.
Fuck.
Do we need to drag ourselves on, or is the party just signifying us?
Party is signifying the rest of you. All of you can control party.
Let's not all grab party. Just
So-
as a precursor.
And Saoyun
Alright.
is up in front, navigating, I imagine.
I think she's be more in the middle. Ronka's up front scouting. Liska's probably relatively close to the front. I don't know. How do you want to position yourself, Aben?
I'd probably say Liska is like by Sao, just like holding her hammer up like a torch.
Right. I guess I don't know about Audrey yet. Is he a boy that likes to be up front or at the back?
No, he's sticking around the middle.
Everybody's in the middle. Good.
Yeah, I mean, if people are pushing to the middle, then he would be in the back naturally, because somebody else would have to push forward.
Alright, I guess Valen will go more front then to be a solid set of eyes and keep an eye out for Grunka's signals.
Okay.
So I think the order is Grunka front, then Vellum, then Sao, then Liska, then Aja.
Sure.
Because
Sounds-
that way Grunka can scout in front and be, you know,
Not
because he's
blinded.
familiar
Would
familiar
you
with
would you like me
terrain and-
would you like me to drag all of your tokens on the map instead of having just a party?
We're all going to be
Might-
moving through the same tunnel, right? That part we may split off.
Yeah, and is it? It doesn't seem like it's to scale with our normal tokens.
It's not
Yeah.
to scale.
yeah.
It's best just have two. Honestly, I think maybe Sao being on the map is the best idea because she's with the party anyway.
Yeah, I think
So it's
Grunka
Grunka who
should
is
probably
split
just
off.
be.
So if we got like the
Okay.
party pog and Grunka pog, and then we can go.
The idea was that Saoyun, being the navigator, would have access to, say, like a fog of war.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought we all would have a party pog active. That's fair.
This is why I made maps. This is why navigating the underground is as much as is part of the challenge.
That's fine. Just picking
Mildly so, because none of us have actual vision ahead of what is around the corner.
Hmm.
Grunka will kind of look at Sao. Could I see the map?
Sure. And she sort of bends down her knees and sort of shows the map to him.
Yeah, Grunka turns his back to the bright lights and kind of holds the map up in front of him.
Grunka,
Keep-
like that, has memorized the map.
I mean, kinda.
Yeah.
He is good with maps. For the whatever the thing was it one Outlander? No, Wanderer. Yeah. But yeah.
And I have our position as well on the map.
So should I have the map or should you have it?
You have it.
I have it now.
Yeah. So who's
But
got
I'm
the map?
asking like Grunka does.
I would like to have the map.
Yeah.
Mainly
I
so
mean,
that
Grunka
I
have it right now, but you know, that's what he's
Yeah.
asking. Should
You can
should
have-
I have the map or should you have the map?
I should have the map. Though if you find something ahead in any way, do relay it back. Okay.
Okay. But yeah, Grunk is currently holding the map and is looking at it.
Okay.
Just kind of
Taking it all in with your wanderer feet, with your wanderer background rather.
just kind of having a look, kind of getting a basic layout.
Okay. I'll give you access to the handout simply because of your wanderer background.
Yeah. Because he's also just good at finding stuff in the deep underground, as we said like last time, I think.
All right.
We need to make checks. Where is the handout? It's in the
Maps.
Maps.
Crystalfen mines. Yes, I'd like to see the HD version. Ow, my screen. Right, so we're on the top left.
Yeah, at the two-pronged start entrance.
We do know vaguely where we're headed, right, in terms of the search area.
Yeah, where we're heading? We're heading to the
To the breaches.
breach 1, 2, or 3.
I think it's breach 2 and 3, because that's the collapsed part, right?
Don't know.
Yeah.
Don't have access to the map.
Yeah, the collapse part. The
That's
collapse.
why we're asking.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Greg kind of walks over to the party.
Yeah, like if we all can see the map, do we all
Yeah,
like?
just kind of place it on, like put it up on the wall, and just kind of like points like we're here. And
You now have
we are
access to the
going-
map, everyone.
Yeah, and as long as we're like, standing still and everybody's like looking at the map, then yeah. But then when we're actually moving, then only one person should have access to the map, I guess, because there's only one map.
So the spiders.
So bridge 3 is the one that looks collapsed.
Yeah, that looks like that might be where they might be.
Yeah, but 2 seems to be the 1 seems to be the one that's deepest, but also spiders.
But also
And-
next to the spider cave.
Yeah, but we also might not get there because I'm
Crossed
just
off.
guessing, but the X is probably no.
Likely tunnel been closed down.
Yeah,
Possibly.
either collapsed or barricaded.
Well, if they are collapsed, or just even if they're blocked off, we're going to get to breach 2 and 3. We're going to have to go through the flooded halls.
Yeah,
So
unless I know you have a pickaxe to make a shortcut.
just the hammer. Sorry.
Plus, we've got to be thinking about what is best for them to hide in. Somewhere that's sealed off might be more likely than anywhere else, but
Yeah,
depends
but,
on if it is cave-in or block.
Yeah, there's also a spider there,
Mm-hmm.
big spider.
I also, I guess, should probably say, discussing this, that I do have also a hunter's contract for the spiders.
Oh,
And, like, she's gonna pull out the 3 contracts that she got.
If I recall
Yes, you have-
correctly, when you were conversing with the quarry overseer, he mentioned that the spider den had been cleared.
Okay, it was clear.
Yeah.
So there's no spider.
Yeah, but there's still the queen, the one that disappeared, went into the darkness, and they had to collapse the tunnels because of it.
So it
What-
definitely
what-
collapsed.
What do you mean disappeared?
Apparently, it just went down a tunnel and just poof. Gone. They could not find it or see it anywhere.
Like the spiders in the arena.
Maybe? I did not watch any of the arena fights.
Yeah, it was spider and it went poof.
Oh.
And then unpoof.
I'm not sure of this. Could you explain?
Well, there was spiders who went not seeable and then became seeable somewhere else.
It has a name, a specific name. The announcer said something about them. It was phase spiders.
Phase spiders?
I think that's what he said, but at the moment I didn't really look much into the account of what the creatures were called. I was sort of recuperating between fights. But if that is the case, then likely we're looking at something that can quite literally disappear and then reappear. So all bets are off if we can find it or it finds us.
Well, I definitely think that we need to, like, deal with it after we save the princess.
Yeah.
Most certainly can try.
Right now we need to be narrowing down where she might even be.
Yes. I think that, given what we know, Breach 2 and Breach 3 are probably our best bet.
Yeah.
Like,
Even if one of them's wrong, we got another one to check in a short distance.
Yeah, pretty close. And yeah, if it's not one of them, then you can always go down to one.
we do still need to get to the breach 2 and 3.
Yeah.
So I say we continue down the mine shafts as we go on. And, well, by all accounts, follow the map.
Alright.
Sounds good.
So, who's taking the map?
Me.
So I guess yeah.
Zalyun.
So we'll take the map. Grunka has it memorized, and the rest of us don't need to know anything because we know where we're going now.
Alright, 1 second. Let me bring back the stream view to. There
I
we
see
go.
two
throwing
G torches.
Yes, that is your. Because this map is too huge to have fog of war, I decided to improvise, and it's an API script.
Oh,
Oh, so whenever we okay.
that's pretty cool.
Oh, neat.
So, kind of wandering through the mines here, you notice the Dwarven miners are very thorough in their work. Cart tracks kind of run through here seamlessly, and the height of the tunnels here is just tall enough that Liska, your horns barely scrape the ceiling. If you were claustrophobic, you would have a very bad time right now.
Delightful.
Well, if you look at her character flaws.
A lot of torches.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, don't
They spawn
try.
with each move.
Yeah, try not to do it too much, otherwise it might spam everything.
Right.
You can also just delete the ones that are behind.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
Let's see, we're coming across the T-way.
Yeah, the lighting
think,
the lighting here is very dim, broken only by the lumenstone lights kind of fitted into the walls at certain intersections.
Yeah. So the lighting is dim.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So Grunka can see perfectly fine then.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it works.
Yeah,
Alright.
with dark vision. People
Yeah.
with dark vision see dim light as bright light.
Yeah.
So Sal points out to Grunka it's upwards or to his left.
Yeah. I know. Don't worry.
I know, but she's just indicating to keep track of it herself.
Yeah.
And again, just to reiterate, the size of this map is not to scale with the size of like Sao and Grunkus tokens, right?
It is not to scale. This is sort. This is this is
The
this
best
is
way
like
I
a
can do it is just look.
yeah. I tried
Okay.
to make the measurement to scale, but not the
'Cause-
tokens. 'Cause
Like there's 30 feet from side to side.
if I
Yeah,
had
it's 30 feet wide.
if I had
So it's
made
about equal to the little circles on top of the party thing.
sort of yeah.
Okay, cool.
If I had made this map to scale, then Roll20 would have bugged out. Honestly,
The fact that you're even just considering making a map to scale.
yeah, that's a big no. A big no.
I mean, just make another Dwarven City map, right?
How dare you? Anyway, as you progress, the walls are smooth, kind of hewn stone. It looks as though from the sound of pickaxes, this place is still being worked on. Lots of you see a couple of guard patrols up and down the tunnels.
Hello.
A couple of guards kind of give you this peculiar look as this, especially towards the very very tall mounted folk kind of trailing behind you.
We're heading towards the breach. The one to the north.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah.
back.
Okay.
Are you headed there? It's up to you where you want to go.
Yeah, I think we decided that we were going to breach 2 or 3 and 2.
All right.
Yeah.
I think Grunka was saying that to the guards.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Sorry. Breach. Where? Breach 3 and 2.
Runke kind of points at the map Sao is carrying.
Yeah. Sao
Yes.
with a finger pointing to the breaches.
Kind of examines it closely for a moment. Aye, there's a guard posted breach right here. He kind of points towards the X to the to the southwest of breach 2. What appears to be near what appears to be the lake. Have you? Are you the lot that the king sent?
Mm-hmm. That would be us.
Right. Well, there's a gate down there. Just speak to the guard there. I'm sure he'll let you through.
Good. We were talking a bit about what the X's were actually for, likely closed off areas. So it's good to know that a lot of the journey has been cut off in terms of travel time.
Hey, if you plan on going to the breaches, just stay safe. That place has been cut off for quite a while. Who knows what's down there?
Well, the plan is to stay safe, so
Well, good luck to you. Yeah, sees you off and continues on the patrol.
Say yeah. Continues.
All right. You will follow Grunker's stead.
so we need to pass 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, we go until this end, and then we go down, and then continue west. Or east, rather.
Alright. So, oh, I don't have the map. Okay. I guess Liska's going to look at the dwarf that I don't know if they've walked away yet, but
They're just passing you now.
okay. So how far are there actual dwarves in the mines?
As far as I know,
Where do all of you stop?
from what I can understand, there's a couple of is a group trying to break through through to the flooded caverns about 800 feet east of here.
Right. Okay. And that's beyond that point. There is no dwarves.
As far as I can tell, aye.
Okay.
Trying to recover what's left of the flooded caverns.
All right. Okay then.
Good luck.
Thank you.
And he makes his way off.
All right. Right. So it looks like basically the flooded caverns onward are untouched.
Okay. Well, off we go.
All right. Continue on your way down into the mines. Mines themselves kind of they there's this gradual slope downwards to them. As you make your way, as you make your way in, you can definitely feel that slope.
Yep.
Do the rest of you catch up to Sayu and Grunka?
Yep.
All right.
No, we're gonna go back to the Dwarven City, Janner.
Yeah, we're gonna abandon everything. Let's go. It's safe to assume we're sticking together as a group at any given
Yep.
point.
I'm just dragging the party token with.
Yeah, you all have control of the party token.
Oh yeah, I'm letting other people do stuff.
I too am letting people do that because multiple people grabbing the same token never ends well.
Ah, yes. Fucking random teleportation token.
Right. Continue on through the mines. You all kind of gather up as you see Grunker's kind of standing there, examining Sal's map.
Alright.
Don't worry.
So it's a bit onwards from here, then
Yeah,
down
down
the
there.
right corridor, and then onwards.
Yep.
Man, this place is just fucking filled with atmosphere.
Yeah.
Big ass map.
I would hope so. Otherwise, we'd be suffocating.
I mean, the air would probably likely be a bit thin, unless there's some sort of.
There is a light breeze, though it is at some points you get kind of a face full of stagnant air.
Yeah.
Smells like ass.
This section of the mine, Grunker, seems more well lit and appears to have more consideration towards its construction. While not the most comfortable looking of places, it appears this area of the mine may have been built to house sort of emergency sleeping quarters and armory for many miners and workers, fitted with kind of storage rooms for food, shelter, a well for water, as well as a planning room where overseers might direct future excavation efforts from.
Hmm. Nice.
You also see a number of dwarves seemingly, having their lunch breaks, taking their fill of rations, kind of blackened, kind of coal stained faces, looking up at you as you pass, giving you strange looks, kind of talking amongst their peers for a moment.
It's so weird actually having to consult a map to look where we're going.
Yeah, it's part of the challenge.
It's different.
Yeah.
Alright. So we need to take the tunnel
Down here.
here.
Getting narrow.
It started to get very narrow here. About Liska wouldn't be able to stand up straight.
She has to walk sideways.
If Liska were to kind of lay horizontal, she would have to kind of hunch over a bit.
So sorry, a big lady. Gonna have to crouch.
I figured that would be the happenstance.
Yeah.
I feel bad for huge ass Liska trying to get.
Mm-hmm.
Her
Listen,
back
man,
is gonna be fucking sore tomorrow.
Grunker, you turn the corner. You see what appears to be a cave wall that seems to be in the midst of being breached through by a series of 3 dwarves. You're kind of thinking of picks from the other side before you see it kind of break away, revealing the kind of soot-stained faces of other miners on the other side.
Hello.
You can see. There's a series of 3 miners on this side of the wall, and you can see what appears to be another group that's just broken through.
Is it in front of me?
It appears to be here.
Oh, there, right.
You hear there's this cheering among friends, kind of raucous laughter and high fives through the small breach.
Yay.
And then they see a goblin.
Even despite the kind of dangerous work down in the mines here, there's this sort of element of camaraderie that doesn't dampen the spirits. And what one of them through the breach kind of whispers to the others, kind of points over in your direction. Hey, Brunin! Oren, get a load of this peculiar crew.
Gringo waves.
Who you presume to be Brunin says, "Oh, aye, that's a tall lass she is." Wait, Oren, tell me, is it these goggles or is that a goblin?
No.
The third dwarf says, "Aye, Brunin, that's a goblin."
He's just there messing with you.
He says in Goblin. I was kidding.
Yeah.
Make a deception check
Goblin
with fucking disadvantage.
Alright, he's not really trying, but he's just fucking with them. Let's see.
Come on, double crit.
What do you say? Deception?
Deception with disadvantage.
There you
Double sevens.
go.
The first one, the first dwarf, seemingly unperturbed by your deception. Oh, so the king's hiring non-dwarves to do a dwarf's job.
Yeah.
The third one, who you presume to be Orin now. Ugh, bloody hunters keep. Never trusted them. Like I've always said, they're a gateway for all sorts of rabble and outsiders into Down Hollow. Now they're allowing funny-looking goblins into their ranks.
Sal just looks to them with. Sal looks to them with this sort of really face, and then just speaks up. Would you rather be the one to go down into the mines, deeper, looking for people?
Oh, that's a mountain guard's job. But no good comes out of goblins, I tell you. Turn around. Tell you this. He kind of wags a finger at the rest of you. Turn around once and he'll slice you in the back and steal as much shite as he can carry.
No, that's gross. Why would I carry poop? I don't need your poop.
The second one, the second dwarf, who you presume to be Brunin, kind of jabs him in the shoulder. Oi, stop your bitching, Oren. The guard said you'd come. You're looking for the princess, eh?
Yeah. And priest woman. If she...
Aye. The high priestess.
Yeah.
I don't know much about the high priestess, but the princess came down here a few months ago, headed for the third breach north of here.
That's where we are heading.
Aye, well, wish best of luck to you. Go past the bridge and the river and you'll find it.
Okay.
Thank you for the heads up.
Warren kind of mumbles to himself, fucking goblins, I swear.
You should see what he did to the fucking deep doors.
Oh aye, what did he do? Did he steal from them as well?
No.
Gurga pulls out a chopped off beard.
Did you like face scalp a dwarf or something?
Jeez.
It means
That's literally. Oh.
immediately the whole group just kind of bursts into laughter at the sight of the kind of pale white, kind of wiry, sickly looking beard, kind of wagging from Grunker's fingers. Oh, that's a sight. That's quite a sight.
Yeah. They know fear good, so you know. Might as well scare them. You don't come bothering.
Brunin kind of jabs Oren in the shoulder. He says, "Hey, Oren, see, he's not that bad. He's with the Hunter's Keep. He's with our side." Oren just kind of grumbles to himself. Just get back to mining, will you? We got the rest of this blockage to get rid of. Rest some kind of grumble on and kind of grab the pickaxes and kind of keep chipping away at the breach. Brunin turns to the rest of you. I think you best go before Orin bursts the gasket.
Bye.
Alright.
There we go. So they broke through this wall, right? In front
Yeah,
of us.
they broke through that wall, and they're kind of currently chipping away at it, trying to make the hole bigger. Not enough to fit all of you, but
By that he means me.
well, Grunker just barges through the group, just kind of clambers through the. Hey, what do you think you're doing? We're working there.
Yeah, you do good job.
Ah, fucking goblins! Just go on, keep going.
Yeah.
They kind of frustratedly sigh to themselves as the work is momentarily interrupted as everyone's clambering through the hole.
I'll just pull our tokens through, I guess.
Besides Liska kind of stays behind. It's not big enough for her.
Yet.
This guy kick.
I mean, can can Liska like take her maul and just like two-hand it in to make the hole bigger?
Sure, make a strength check.
Alright. Can I make it athletics?
before
Yeah,
Jordan
yeah.
laughs.
Sorry. Athletics check. Go ahead.
Alright.
Yeah, I meant athletics. My bad.
It's all good.
23. Liska just full on demolishes the rest of this breach, and the dwarves just kind of stand back immediately, just seeing you bring your massive maul down. Get out of the way! Then there's a sort of this rumble that fills the nearby tunnel as the entire wall collapses.
Well,
Well,
good kind of collapses, I hope.
that certainly cleared the breach. Thanks.
Oh, look, it's your lunch break now.
You're welcome.
Hey, Oren, see, what'd you think of her? Oren just kind of grumbles to himself, just take your lunch breaks. There's some kind of dust themselves off, sit down their pickaxes, and make their way back up towards the north where you all came from.
What nice fellas.
It's always refreshing to experience dwarven racism.
Yeah.
Alright.
Your words
So-
are a lot less colorful than I anticipated.
It's fine. Lack of oxygen, you know. Brain can't think that well.
Yeah, brain doing
Ah,
good
yes.
there.
Well, shall we?
Mm-hmm. And Liska will follow now that she can.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to take this moment, since we had to spend quite a while descending, to refresh the light
Okay.
on the hammer.
Right. Now, where the fuck did Grunka go?
Scurrying off to the distance.
Hello.
Fucking.
Yeah, it's another path here.
The sounds of
Ah,
pickaxes
you.
gradually fade into the distance as you come away from the main sort of
The fuck, Grunk?
Hmm?
Isn't the breach to the right?
No.
It's actually straight ahead and then to the right.
Yeah.
Is this not the breach right here?
That's the way to breach 1.
By this water.
Yeah, isn't that?
We are heading
Like-
towards breach 3.
Yeah,
That's
but,
where the spider cave was. It's,
yeah, but
towards
isn't
the
this
right.
the entrance to the right-hand side of the map?
No. It's like in the middle.
But yeah, to our right, there is the flooded
Halls.
corridors and such.
Yeah, and then there's breach 1. And then to the north is breach 2 and 3.
Yeah,
And
I just remember like the path that you took. Like it went down, and then there's like to the right-hand side. There's an X where you go into the flooded place, and then further down there was like another pseudo path.
there's the spider den down there as well. So is that the
Oh.
one you want?
No, I'm talking about the literal path in the middle of the map. Like, there's... Never mind.
Are you talking about the
squabbles
The
over
water reservoir.
squabbles over navigation. It's like sitting in the car with the map open. No, we go this way. No, we go that way.
So here, since I have access to the map, there's... Like, to the Mithril Hollow, above, there's 2 pathways that converge into one. Then you have multiple rooms just set right there. Under, like, coming out of those multiple rooms is a pathway. Just to the right of that is an X, which is where the breach, like, they just went through. They breached through into the flooded halls. That's what I mean by the breach.
It's really hard because we can't ping the map to say this is where I'm talking about.
Here. It's the furthest left X.
Yeah, the one with the in the river.
Yeah.
At the end of the river, where they just broke through.
No, they broke through further down. Like the river is up here.
Well, let's see. Would you be able to see this with your dark vision?
I can see like the river here.
Yeah, with your dark vision, Grunker, you kind of turn the corner and see what appears to be a stone bridge over what looks to be a subterranean river. You can see that the rubble seems to be.
So we're further right. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The rubble seems to have been cleared out of the way here. On the other side of the cave here, the river appears to be a lone iron guard. Looks completely bored out of his mind, just standing guard in front of a locked iron gate. And he's kind of slouched up against the wall, arms crossed, and yeah.
Bored as fuck.
Hello.
He's doesn't see you right now. He's about there.
He is here echoing through the hallway. Hello, hello.
Yeah, where? He can immediately kind of draws his axe. What's your business?
Oh, we're going to find the princess in the breach.
Oh, he kind of sheathes his axe. You're the lot the captain mentioned.
Yeah.
What was it? Liska, Black Hind, and what was it? Kind of sees you all approach. Was Liska, Black Hind, and points towards the priestly looking individual. What's your name?
You are muted, Alice.
I'm sorry. I did not actually hear anything.
He says, he kind of, you're the lot the captain mentioned. Leska, Blackhand, and he points to you, Archer. What's your name?
Oh, yes. I'm Inquisitor Azure.
Archer, right. Alright then. He kind of takes a ring of keys off of his belt. He kind of unlocks the gate for a moment. Yeah, sees you all in. Right. Go right on in. And good luck to you.
So, when we go through here, you lock the gate behind us?
I'm afraid I'll have to lock the gate behind you. Just, when I come back out, I'll be here as I always am. Provided I'm on my shift.
I sure hope so.
We have other guards coming in shifts. I'm sure they'll let you out.
I hope so. Is there another way through here?
Well, we've had to
this area.
We've had to seal off all the rest of the areas here. We cleared the rubble here a while ago and installed this gate because we knew the princess has gone in. She hasn't come back out. So I suppose all of you are here.
As well as the recent events above. Have you heard?
I have heard. Alright, a right sad tale that is. Right devastation.
Well, no time to waste then.
I wish you all the best of luck. When I come back out, just knock. I'm sure someone will be here to let you out.
Okay. You got a password or something?
No password. But we'll know when we see you.
Yeah. Okay. Well. See ya.
He nods, sees you all into the gate, and he locks it behind you.
That's the last time to see of us.
Well, it sounds like then. Get to work.
Yeah.
All right. So we have a few options to explore currently. We have the side tunnels next to us, which I doubt the princess were exploring there.
This
I
this
guess it kind of depends on what all we wish to take on. Like it seems like everything from here on out is uh, kind of unclaimed territory. We don't know what all has taken place up here.
May I? That is a very good thought, actually. To sort of, can test your thoughts, how? May I say something? A little piece of wisdom.
Speak freely.
I think these side tunnels might be an excellent place that, if tired from investigations, would be a wonderful spot to have your back secured when you take a break and sit down for a meal or a rest. We shouldn't rule off the possibility of someone being tucked away because I don't have a lot of armor and I would certainly like a nice little hole to hide in when I'm taking a nap.
That
So
is
maybe it's the same for them.
point.
so you look over the tunnels here. This area of the mine appears to have been long abandoned. You can see where tunnels have been started and just as quickly left unfinished. Larger kind of carved rooms here seemed to have served as either temporary storage or places for forward excavation and planning. Now it's been just left to gather dust, ash, and rats. Lots of rats, as evident by the many tiny droppings left throughout.
Oh no.
Ratman. I swear to God, if we actually find a fucking dwarf calling himself Ratman, I'm gonna shit myself.
So
Jenna furiously typing in the background.
right. So
Oh, shit.
we go
What a good idea! Let me jot that down. No.
right.
Don't
so
give me
we go
ideas.
over here.
All right, where are you going?
Excuse me.
We're
Hydro
going.
Piper. Yeah, where now? You're the ones with the map.
Well, you did make good point.
You have the
Might as
options of
well.
the tunnels to our left.
Yeah, might as well. Might as well be thorough.
Very good.
Said, according to the map, Bridge 2 also has a few side tunnels. So
See, should we?
let's start with these ones here.
As you all kind of venture into the tunnel here, the light on top of the mace of Liska, you see a couple of rats kind of skitter about and away from the light into the darkness, seemingly afraid. But beyond that, you see what appear to be empty kind of tunnels that have been stopped midway through mining.
Can we possibly see why they were stopped midway? Like, does
Yep.
it seem like there's nothing on the walls that like warranted continued mining, or does it seem like are there bloodstains or anything on the ground where like there was some infighting? Are there bodies?
Make a perception check.
I would like to help, or other way around. Either way.
Let's just both do rolls.
Okay. Well, finally
be
did
fair-
something, and I rolled a 7.
You don't see much beyond what appears to be a small kind of dark stain on the stone ground. That's about it.
We sure are underground.
Yeah, to be fair, both of you are inexperienced this deep.
True.
We're bolts deep in Mother Earth.
Giggity.
Of course, it's the fucking goblin saying that.
That's the goblin thing, man. How do you think she became a mother? So
Jeez.
with that, I guess since there's nothing kind of untoward or
You do find a
Here.
couple of pickaxes that have been left. That's all really.
for this sort of thing, like dwarves wouldn't have like any secret tunnels or anything, would they? Like doorways, passageways.
Well,
I would not think so.
it would be in just maybe in like the older tunnels, but these seems to be freshly made, and
Well.
it would be pretty hard to make something and then seal it up and make it look normal in such short time.
I mean, true, I guess.
Yeah.
And if we are going to be going into deep dwarf territory, should we be starting to watch out for traps?
Likely we do need to keep a sharper eye out, but I don't think we're that far in.
Yeah, I think this is still normal dwarf territory. It just, you know.
I mean, I understand, but how will we know how when we do get to that territory? Suddenly, are we going to wait for the first trap to spring, or are we just going to be safe from before that becomes an issue? Do you understand what
true.
I'm saying?
This is true.
You make good points.
And it is up to you, Granka. You are going to be the one that is leading the way.
I mean, I can try and look out, but you know, don't expect miracles.
I mean, that is fine. Just understand that if a trap does go off, that means it will affect you first.
Yeah.
All right. Lead the way.
Okay.
Cautiously step
Yeah.
forward.
Yeah. And Gronk is gonna check for traps.
All right, make an investigation check. Rather, a perception check.
Yeah. 16.
16. Nothing untoward stands out to you. You do see a couple more of those kind of dark stains on the floor. Less droplets now, more tiny, kind of small puddles. You do also see a couple more pickaxes left off to the side. also see a couple of rations, minor rations that have been kind of scattered across the floor. A couple of rats are kind of skittering over them, eating them.
Gross. You're just gonna look at the stains on the floor. They're not big, right?
About kind of about palm
Like a
sized.
hand.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, about palm sized.
You're just gonna look at those, and I'm just gonna look up into the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything there?
You see chiseled stone. No, nothing that indicates that it's dripping from the ceiling. It doesn't look wet.
Can I kind of go to it and kind of like drag his finger to it? Is it like soot, kind of, or is it like
You
powder? Or...
you drag your kind of you drag your finger through it. You kind of sniff it, and it kind of flakes in your fingers. You
What
can't.
does it smell like, though?
Smells
Yeah.
It smells like old copper.
Oh. Well,
Sal
I don't
sort of
know.
gives him a raised brow, seeing
Well.
what he's doing.
so there are a few things that smell like metal, and not many of them are in liquid form. So this is possibly blood.
Hmm.
But it's not a lot. So maybe someone had a do they form like a trail, or is it just kind of randomly spotted in the room here?
With your 16, you do see what looks like a trail, which kind of quickly fizzles out towards the east.
Right, but where did it start? In this room and then went
It
east?
started in this room and then went east.
Or did it come from east and end up here?
Who knows?
Well, whatever it is, it came or went that way.
If
We are
Grunk is
gonna-
Grunk is musing this aloud, can Liska make a survival check to kind of like check the tracks?
Sure, make a survival check.
Can Grunka help?
You're already looking around, so I'll say sure. You've been doing this, and you notice Liska looking for tracks, and you also go over to help her.
Yeah, kind of like point out the trail and like stuff.
10.
Nice, 10.
3 and a 4.
It's difficult to determine any sort of imprints on the ground here. In this dim light, because you don't have dark vision. In this kind of dim light.
I mean, I have my mace.
Oh yes, you do. You're not used to tracking underground. You don't see much beyond what
Okay.
Grunk has already seen.
Can I was kind of trying to go off of what Grunk was saying. Like, did it go from outside and come in this way, or did it start in this room and go east?
Okay.
Like,
All,
is there a way, like, and
all-
also
that-
with the torch, like with my hammer just right there illuminating it, can I
Yep.
see that it's old blood?
It does appear to be old blood. I'll allow you that.
Okay. But with the 10, probably couldn't figure out. Like,
Mhm.
it's like, well, that is definitely blood, but it's such small puddles for it to have been anything
Yeah.
serious.
Yeah, maybe someone got stabbed or had something crushed.
Maybe.
Or maybe
Perhaps a
they
late
were...
grave.
Yeah, maybe a rat bed. Or maybe they were stomping rats. Don't know.
Maybe. Though this is something to say that it is not just the spider queen that we are looking for. There's also uh, a few other things that are kind of little terrors of their own in underground caves like this, like Gricks and Ropers. So just understand that there's things that there's a lot of dangerous things
Yeah.
down
Well,
here.
yeah. Well, with the rope is you should just keep an eye out. Like, if you see a random stalagmite in this mined out cave, then you should probably be careful.
Definitely.
But I don't think they generally like mines because it's,
True, though
unnatural.
I do think that there might be couple of rooms here that are a little bit more natural.
Yeah, probably. Should be careful in those.
Hmm. And always be aware of entering rooms with high ceilings
Yeah.
for the Greeks.
Yeah.
General,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to have Sao on active lookout duty as well as just looking on the map.
Okay.
So I would like to, while using the map to guide where we're going,
Mm-hmm.
also uh, actively try and listen for odd sounds
All right.
or
Vellum will
anything
also be on lookout.
out of the ordinary.
This
Okay.
will also be on lookout.
Everyone's on lookout.
Okay.
Not much else she can do.
All right.
I mean,
Everyone.
it's not like I haven't noticed the fucking background noises going on.
Let's see. Grunker, you've already done your perception check. Everyone except Grunker, I need you to make a perception check.
Okay, maybe I won't roll a 2 this time. Yeah.
And I'll consider this your kind of active looking for this
Don't be shit.
for the purposes of this.
Fuck.
Hey,
Well, at least I have a high modifier.
it's true.
Yep.
The highest.
Yeah.
Yep.
And just gonna flex. Lowest, still highest score, tied.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Okay.
Second
And where are
lowest.
those modifiers
But
doing for you, man?
Okay, I'll take that all into account. So you may continue if you wish.
Dun, 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 dun.
I will take the time to turn to my uncomfortably large for these little hallways companion and strike up a conversation. You threw out quite a few interesting names earlier. What sort of creatures might normally live in these sort of environments? What should we be looking for? Should I be looking up or down? Or
well, I mean,
Yes.
if we're if we're talking about the creatures that they mentioned, there are a few things that spend most of their time on the ground. There's, I don't know. Specifically, there are Greeks who are imagine just a giant floating brain with a big old bird beak that I guess could fit around your head, with a bunch of little tentacles that look like veins coming from underneath. They have
I
a very
see.
dangerous touch. Tend to. Well, hold on. Yeah. Oh. I am going to do a. Oh wait, no, that'd be a nature check. Okay, never mind. And they have a touch that it's been known to paralyze, and that is how they're generally more ambush creatures. So if don't stray too far away from the party. Try to keep in at least one other person's eye line, because it's very easy for someone in the back to just never make a sound as they are carried away. As for ropers, you might have heard Grunka say, like stalagmites or stalactites. Those big spikes that come up or out, out of the ground or out of the ceiling. Uh, they're basically like those, except they have big, giant, toothy maws, and they have, as the name implies, ropes that they pull you into said maws. Uh, so yeah, just stay away from them, and then your Umber Hulks and all the normal things.
I don't like any of this.
No,
I mean, you probably shouldn't. They're not. It is not a good place to be underground. To be fair,
I mean it's not that bad.
for you. And she like motions, like she like pushes up to the ceiling that's just above her head, like.
Yeah.
Um,
Isn't
That's not nice.
yeah. Isn't Grix like snakes, but with beaks? Not brain. I don't think it's brains.
Are you sure? I feel like they're brains.
Are you sure
Well,
it's not
no.
grills?
Maybe.
Yeah.
But
I
does
think,
it look like a brain?
No. I think it's just like a snake, but with a beak instead of a head, and then they have like tentacles.
Tentacle beak thing, yes.
Yeah.
Uh,
I
Not
suppose
really
whether it's a
brain.
tentacle beak thing on a brain or on a snake doesn't really matter. It
Yeah,
won't make me like it anymore.
Yeah. Don't touch the beak.
yeah. Either way, not something we want to really be caught by.
Yeah. They're
And I think you might be right. The Grell is possibly what I was thinking of.
yeah. I think so. But you know, if you see the Grell, the Grick is good at hiding. So, if you see any piles of rock, then don't touch them
Hmm.
because they're good at hiding.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I think we should worry more when we reach more natural parts.
Yeah,
Or
I do.
See.
I also don't like all these rats.
yeah,
They seem to have a bit of a too keen eye. It's like, have any of you ever heard of someone using animals to like do things for them?
Yes. It's not uncommon actually.
Hmm.
Depends on what
Familiars
you mean.
are a very prevalent source of labor and information for many such scholars, and especially I would say aficionados of very specific schools of magic craft.
so you're saying the rats could be magical?
I don't know. Maybe they just seem a little too interested in us.
There could be some. They could also be feral.
Could be, but the rats is probably a good thing because it means that there's nothing bigger here that eats them.
That's
That
not a
is
bad
Or
thought.
maybe the bigger thing is what they're working for.
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't spend my time in caves like this.
I mean,
So, I'm slightly perturbed now. So, he's going to reach into his bag. He's going to kneel down and set it off, reach around, rummage, and he's going to pull out a large set of manacles. And he's going to weave that over his bag and let it just kind of rest. So, chains folded up over like the first half out of a knot. There! He puts it back on. As I walk, that should jingle quite nicely. If, it suddenly clatters or stops jingling, please turn around.
one good idea on the basis of letting us know. Two, bad idea. You might alarm pretty much everyone else in the entire cavern system.
Well, we
well,
also have a giant glowing light and Uh, as he looks at Liska. Something far heavier and covered in more metal.
Yeah.
True, but sound does tend to travel a lot further than light in these kind of caves.
Speaking of which, I need to hand you this. And Sao will take one of the lumen lanterns she has and sort of hand it to Aja.
Oh,
As far as I recall, you cannot see well in the dark, and currently your light spell is used on the hammer.
I mean, I could have more than one, but yes.
It also helps that having this.
Yeah, okay. That works for me. I'll just take this. As
Less
he
to
then
focus on
holds.
and more to, well,
Uh, Also, I have a question.
Yes.
Why do you have chains?
Oh, you see, these are called manacles. They're used for holding prisoners.
Why do you
Sao
have
sort
manacles?
of glimpses her eyes a bit and then looks to Azure with a sort of, excuse me?
Why do you have those?
Because I'm an enforcer of law.
It's kind of in the name,
I thought you,
Inquisitor.
I thought you were a question boy.
Sometimes you can skip the questioning part. Like if you see someone stab somebody and you need to get them to stop and, no longer stab people. You might not have noticed as he kind of holds out his arms in his robes, but I'm not as big as some, and I need metal to hold people because I can't do it very well. And then other guards can come in and help.
Fair point, but why are you carrying them down here with you?
Because it's just part of my everyday kit.
That is...
You always carry a pair of manacles. What if we have somebody down here and we need to, I don't know, hold on to them and ask them questions about where the king's daughter would be?
ropes.
These work better than rope, I'll tell you.
Depends on how you bind them.
And cut these. But very fair.
Well, each serves their own use and purpose, but fair enough.
Yeah. So, anyway. We should keep going. How long is that, dumb light spell going?
You have about another 50 minutes.
Kruka sighs and then continue moving.
Right. Venture into the tunnel. Which way do you want to go?
I mean, I guess continues east, I mean.
Sure.
West.
Because
East.
it's to the right of Snorf.
Alright. Okay.
Yeah, I mean...
So, you enter into a larger cave that looks as though it's it was in the midst of being dug out and turned into another chamber. It's filled with all sorts of rubble and refuse, and the support beams here look old and worn, but sturdy enough. To your right, as you enter, peering through the dim red light, you can see what appears to be a cave-in. The manner of which appears to be isolated to one spot, makes it seem as though it was deliberate.
Huh.
Huh.
Uh,
Huh.
So, I don't think we should go there.
Let's see. Vellum, Aja, and Liska, you would see this. You do see a number of imprints in the dirt that look like boot prints, kind of scattered about. in different places in the dust and ash here.
Like
They look very.
relatively new.
They look old. They look very kind of haphazard. Looks as though there may have been some sort of struggle here. You also see larger kind of darker stains in the ground.
This might have been where the last battle was.
Mm.
She like points out at the cuff marks and all the blood. Though that cave-in is a bit peculiar.
Yeah.
Do you think they may have used some spell that caused it?
Possible. But should probably stay clear of the rubble for now. In case something is hiding there.
Gonna peer down. Huh? It's like just kind of look down. It's like, well, it looks like it is obstructed on both of these sides. Yeah,
No, there's no way beyond that.
it doesn't look like it.
No, it looks corked up.
Does it like how like is it full floor to ceiling cave in like debris, or is it
It appears to be
Like-
full floor to ceiling.
all right?
Very much like this kind of deliberate landslide was caused by something.
Well, I am fine with continuing onward.
Yeah, this isn't where we should go anyway. But actually, Grok is gonna take like a torch, just a normal torch, and he's gonna throw it at the stone pile,
Lit or unlit?
unlit.
It bounces off the stone pile and kind of rolls to a rest at your feet.
Okay, so it's real. Good to know. Grok is not touching that.
Is there a reason that you are so afraid of the cave-in?
Well, afraid is maybe not the right word, but
I mean, there's
know
nothing
that-
wrong with being afraid.
yeah, well, cautious. I know that things like to hide in these. It's a good camouflage.
Iska, Aja, and Vellum, you also begin to kind of hear the faint sounds of rushing water.
I think we're approaching some river.
Yes.
By the
Flooded
looks of the map, there should be a waterfall to our right.
Yes, up north. That way.
I will take your word for it. Sounds like there is.
Yeah. There was, if I remember right, Ingraka kind of points to the south. There might have been a thing on the other side over here, but we wouldn't be able to hear it. Yeah,
Actually, according to the map, there's water on both sides of us.
it should be like down there somewhere.
Hey, Jenner, can on this little dead end here,
Mm-hmm.
can Liska kind of come up and then just with her hammer, since she knows that the cave-in is on the other side, can she just kind of like tap with her hammer to see if this is just like a true dead end?
Sure. You tap. It appears to be solid stone.
Right. Boop. Back up.
Yeah. Well, time to get wet.
I
Right.
should mention that if we go up that way, we would likely reach a broken off bridge by the looks of the map.
Yep.
But
I can
if we
see
go
it.
back and then upwards, we should reach the crossing porch towards the third breach.
Are we? Oh, wait, was that cave in the second breach?
It would appear so.
Oh, so that might be a place. So that might be why they cut it off. Well, like caved it in because that was where the dwarves came through.
Maybe so.
Interesting. Well, uh, which way did you say was the breach? Or like
Back from
the
where we came, and then upwards to the side tunnel.
okay. I mean, sure. Which
Now,
like, then she points off down where you can like barely see Gronka just chilling in the darkness.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
It's,
we can follow him for a little while.
well, there is the broken off bridge and nothing much else.
yeah.
Or is this pathway down over here?
Did you see what looks to be a pathway down towards the southeast, as well as directly north of you what appears to be a broken off bridge? You can see below you what appears to be the remnants, and what appears to be a large waterfall towards your left that kind of descends down about 50 feet.
And it is now Sao instinctively decides to look upwards because this would likely be a perfect spot for a fucking ambush upwards.
You look up, you see not much else besides the kind of arched stone ceiling. You can see what appears to be. It appears as though this river has carved through this tunnel over many thousands of years. This sort of smooth arched, smooth stone arched ceiling appears to be naturally occurring. But beyond that, you don't see anything. Any figures, anything moving in the darkness.
Any stalactites?
Not from what you can see. No, from what the light gives you.
All right. And Liska's going to point up this way. Is that what you were talking about with the other pathway?
Yes. That is the way to the third breach.
Maybe we should
Okay.
take that first.
I'm okay with that. Just to go back and find our way there.
Bit of backtracking as you do in your RPGs.
Yeah.
At least it's not a fucking Skyrim dungeon.
True. Well, those are all circular, you know.
The entrance,
Yeah.
the entrance was the exit all along.
My God. If you just, got high enough on your perception check, you would have been able to find that secret door.
Oh yeah. I tricked you
I
all
think-
along.
The worst part about Skyrim dungeons is if you look on the fucking mini-map they supply you with for the dungeons, you can see it.
Oh yeah, that's the worst part.
And it's just like, you're not even trying.
Isa,
Yeah?
Where was the second breach?
That was the one we just passed through.
Oh, right. Maybe we should take a closer look then. And then when you come back
Perhaps.
after this one.
Well, I mean, you seem not to want to approach that cave.
No, I don't really like to, but if we have to, then look.
So you enter into a larger cave system here. You begin to hear the sound of kind of again the familiar sound of rushing water, as well as the kind of many tiny squeaks of rats. Seems vermin has taken this place, has taken the places of the miners after they abandoned this place. Also hear the kind of soft howl of a distant breeze echo through. You feel the cold air of the kind of further you descend. But beyond that, it's quiet and eerie.
How reassuring.
Yeah, I can see a hole over there.
A hole?
Yeah, way over there. Across the river.
Likely the breach.
Yeah. Well, this one seemed open.
Well, let's go.
Yeah.
Well,
gonna-
let's be mindful of the fact that, well, it's a breach. Might be traps, as you said yourself, Liska.
Mhm.
All right.
Hmm.
Continue on ahead.
Yeah, gonna be careful now, because this seems like a more natural cave.
All right.
Yeah, gonna check if there's anything in the ceiling, anything on the walls.
Mm-hmm. The rats here seem to be more frequent. You can see a couple of them skittering away from Liska's hammer. She kind of holds it aloft, seemingly terrified of this large group of individuals who've come wandering into their territory. You see them kind of clustered in the corners, feeding on something.
We should probably see what that is. Because if it's a dwarf, then it's not good. Because that means something killed it.
I am concerned about the number of rats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does,
A bit too many.
Or
No.
Roll20's been whacking out for me.
Rats typically live near barns and sheds, places with grain,
Livestock.
something they could eat.
Yeah.
Are they in an empty stone cavern? And in these numbers? This much feces? What are they eating?
Yeah.
There might be a bunch of bugs down here.
Don't typically eat those, but
We could, but maybe there's another entrance that's more natural,
maybe.
because the water gotta come from somewhere. Maybe they get washed over here.
It's true.
But I don't like the comment that Archer made. What are they feeding on?
Yeah, let's check. Lucas
Are there
gonna
any
sh-
groups of rats?
Yeah, there was like in a corner somewhere eating.
Let's see, Aja, you would see this because of your earlier perception check. You do see what looks like across the bridge, quite a large piling of rats, kind of scurrying and kind of grouping over something.
There's no way. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna look to Liska And I'm going to cast light again, and I'm just going to end it on them all. And I'm going to focus on those rats in the darkness.
Sure.
Was my suspicions from earlier confirmed now that I'm staring at them in the darkness?
Let's see.
I'm so fucking.
Look very close. In complete darkness, do you see them?
I sort of. Salsos looks in the direction and then just squints a little to better make out the forms.
Have you noticed that they're glowing?
What?
There's a very, very faint light emanating from those rats.
But rats don't glow.
That's why I brought this up.
Bum 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 bum.
Well, now that that's in mind, and it's not easy enough to observe in the darkness if you just kind of... Oh, there you are. And just light again on them all. So now we can see.
So, that's weird.
Glowing magic rats that have no reason to be here.
That's kinda
I
right.
would keep your eyes out.
Is there magic to call like a swarm of rats?
I believe so.
Maybe that's them.
Let me try something, but I'm not sure I'm within the range. Let me actually check something. And Sao sort of takes out a notebook she has. Looks a bit different from the ones she usually have out and about. She's flipping through a few pages and then just sort of does a slight nod to herself. No, it would not reach, I think. Well, I would try and cast detect magic, but I think I'm out of range for it to tell me if they are magical of nature.
How careful do we wish to be right now?
We're in a cavern with who knows what else, and there's glowing rats.
If you give me a few minutes, I could possibly solve this issue.
Be my guest.
Right, it would be about 10 or so, but if you'd like, I could find a way for us to detect magic from a distance.
Well, if you can do so, it would be a great help.
Gruka turns around and whacks Agar.
Make an attack roll. 22 hits. Arju, you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as Grunker turns around with his enormous warhammer, and you can now see as the rats kind of scurry around him, you can begin to see 2 pinpoints of purple light, blackened bruises around the eyes. I need
Bronca's eyes?
Bronca's eyes, yes.
Oh no.
I need all of you to roll initiative.
Dun, dun,
Motherfucker.
dun. We need our pogs. Are we fighting here or is there a map?
I will drag you over to the map in 1 second.
You motherfucker, you had this planned out.
I got brain rats.
Brain rat. Rat brain.
Yeah.
I'm waiting until the pogs are at.
Well, that confirms the suspicion I had.
Brain rats, brain rats.
I take 7, you say?
7 damage, yeah. 7 magical bludgeoning damage.
Oh no, rats.
Rats, rats, near rats.
Fucking. Now I crit.
No whammy, no whammy.
Oh.
Whammy. I done whammy the good.
I can hear the fucking rat and I'm slightly paranoid now.
We all did really well on initiative.
Oh, yeah.
I'll sit down here on my 13.
Everybody that matters did really well in their initiative.
Immediately, the whole cave is filled with this cacophony of squeaking rats.
Oh boy.
I know it! I know it! Grabs the staff. Just get this man away from me! As he kind of starts trying to push away from Grunka and back up. You doing?
Alright, so Sayun's up first. You've just seen Grunka turn around and smack Arja square in the side with his massive warhammer.
And I will do the most sensible thing I can, given the circumstances, tight quarters, and I don't want to fucking deafen people. I'm going to slap Grunka.
Alright.
You know, unarmored.
Unarmed strike.
Yeah. Which is just gonna be a flat roll because I don't have any strength to it. Which is 7.
So,
I'm not actually trying to, you know, fucking damage him. I'm just trying to shake him out of it.
alright. So that's an attack roll, yeah?
Yep.
Alright, 7 doesn't hit. Grunka just slaps it out of your hand. Sorry.
Slap your hand out of your hand.
Blast your head, like, get the fuck away.
Yeah.
Fucking aggressive high five.
Yeah, no. I said Grunka had glowing purple eyes with this sort of blackened stain around them, similar to what you saw with the deep dwarves.
Oh no.
Oh man, this feeling.
Brain rats.
I guess so. That's hilarious.
I don't think those dwarves we fought before were of their own will doing it.
Man, if everything is just a bunch of rats, that'd be great.
That'd be hilarious.
Yeah.
Alright, that would be the end of my turn, because
Grunka, take your full turn attacking Arsha.
Right. You want me to rage or not?
Yes.
Yes, do it. 1 or 2, yes.
Oh no.
Alright, so
Rage.
the rats command him to rage.
Yes.
And I don't know how the whole brain thing works. Like, do they... Can they, like, read his mind or anything?
Effectively, they can command you to do... It's It's a domination effect.
Right. So there's no like feedback to them in
Uh,
any way.
no.
All right. So Gronka rages, and the
Oh,
purple,
this is actually a good thing.
yeah, the purple shine just kind of flickers and disappears because mindless rage.
Yeah, the
Because I'm
Right.
pretty sure this is a charm effect.
yeah
Yeah.
the rats wouldn't be smart enough to know that
Yeah.
raging would take away that effect. Yeah, so yeah.
So
Well,
Gronka is
now I
kind of
have one fucking angry
Nice.
boy.
yeah, a real
Oh,
angry boy. So he rages. He kind of like just screams out, and like he's still facing Agar, and then he just kind of spins around and fucking leaps to this pile of rats, and he just fucking goes ham.
All right, go ahead.
Recklessly.
Of course. Oh right. Yes. Yes.
Oh
That's
shit!
it.
Oh,
That could have been Azure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think I'm a frenzied barbarian?
Have I ever told you how much I enjoy having you as a barbarian?
Yeah. Nice.
all right. So how
Let
much
me
how much
remind you.
damage?
Let's see. So that's is it rage? Count? You changed this. It rage is counted into this, right?
It should be counted into it. Yeah.
Right. So the crit is
Your weapon
21,
die.
and then it does the 10 hit.
10
Well,
doesn't
remember,
hit.
you're doing this recklessly. You need to
Right,
roll with
so-
advantage on your second
Right.
attack.
Right. Advantage. Forgot about having to check that. Oh right. Yes. Of course. That's still a 10.
Doesn't hit.
Well, no,
But
you have to
you
roll
still roll
again
one.
because
You need to roll one more attack.
yeah.
Right. Right. That's 14.
14 hits.
All right. So
So-
that's
Total of
34. 34 damage.
boom. You
28.
you squash a quite a number of these rats.
Yeah. Smoosh the rats.
Just
Fucking
Yeah, he's just fucking he's hammering against him. He's like stomping. He's just screaming at him.
whack-a-mole, but with rats.
Like, "Bah! Fucking rats. And yeah, I think that's his turn.
all right, Liska. You also felt this prying into your mind, but you shrugged it off.
These little fuckers. Oh, I just got
Skip.
tipped over.
But
I
ooh,
guess.
that was
Yeah, I
weird.
think I just double. Yeah, I think I
was the
double
rats.
clicked.
Liska,
I think
your
I
turn.
double clicked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there a wall right here? I guess there is. Can I? Is it possible for me to move here?
Yeah, you can squeeze past.
Okay. Possible to move here. This is better. Okay. And yeah, Liska is going to, seeing that Grunka has that swarm down, she's gonna come up and she's gonna fuck some rats up. And all right, yeah, she's gonna attack this one first.
All right.
It's 12 hit.
12 just about hits.
All right. That's 11 damage. And they are marked. And then she's going to attack this up here.
All right. $18 hits.
For 13 damage. And they are also marked.
All right. Boom.
All right.
You squash a number of them under your maul. The kind of stringy, kind of red goo off of the maul as you pull it up.
All right. And this ends. Can I do anything with bonus? Nope. Okay. This ends my turn.
All right.
Nice.
Let's
right.
see
Oh,
here.
good, it's the rat's turn.
That'll be Aja's
Oh.
turn.
That was-
My turn
yeah.
got skipped.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Aja's turn.
because- Yeah. Just whenever you're done, don't hit the check mark.
Do I have line of effect here, or am I impeded by allies?
Just about impeded by allies. This is a kind of small, narrow tunnel. You're having to squeeze past some of your allies to get a good to get a good view.
So it would be like the +2 for partial
Yeah, I think
cover.
there's like a corner here.
Yeah. Effectively, they would have cover on that.
Okay, so they get a +2 to their AC, or is it total cover? Because I can technically see them.
You could.
But-
It's half cover,
Okay.
and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, half cover is. Let me load it up real quick. +5, yeah.
Okay then. Being very careful to not hit his friends, he's going to extend his staff between the two orcs, and starting at the ground, point it, beam of light shoots up, and he's just going to trail essentially just a laser of light that's just going to go up and try and bisect the group of rats.
All right.
I'm going to go ahead and give you a couple of these boys.
All right.
I'm guessing those hit.
But both of those hit.
Are you still on Whisper to DM?
Yes. When it comes to class things, Jenner wanted me to do that, because that way it keeps it secret. And you guys get to discover it.
So, Aja kind of, well, go ahead and describe it, because I might fuck up.
He's got that big chalice-looking staff with the wings on it. From the orb on top, emits a little bit of a light that begins to sparkle kind of like fire, and it impacts into the ground and cuts a deep groove with this light that just goes right up and just spatters up and just bisects several rats.
Nice.
Like
I have the mental image of that one scene from Indiana Jones where he puts the staff down and there's a beam of light from it to a point in a little model scale building.
Yeah.
All right, so you
And
you
that's-
incinerate a number of these rats.
Yes.
All right. Okay, next up, the strange rat's turn. I need Grunker and Liska to both make wisdom saving throws, please.
Oh no, not again. Oh wait, is Grunker not affected because of his rage?
Oh, Grunker is not affected. No, Grunker is not
I might
affected.
be.
Actually, it's going to move there, and I now would also need Gvelm to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god, it's an aura. Glad I'm proficient.
Actually, no, you know what? I'm gonna go for Max here. I need I need all of you to make wisdom saving throws aside from Grunker.
Oh no.
This might be a fucking party wiped fucking rat.
Sure, I'm glad I'm a samurai. Okay.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead and make me your saving throw, Aja.
Okay. There we go. Alright, I was reading an ability, making sure I got it right.
I'm gonna guess Azure is a celestial warlock.
Okay.
That's my long-term prediction.
You all feel this sudden, confusing dizziness overtake you, but you all shrug it off.
Can we tell it's coming
not a
from a
bad
particular
guess.
group of rats?
Sorry?
You
I didn't
first
get-
tell us.
I didn't catch that.
Atlas, you first.
Oh, I was just saying that's a good guess. Could be.
I asked, do we know it's coming from this particular group of rats?
Make a perception check.
13.
14. You can you notice as you felt that bout of confusion, many of these is kind of grouped up swarm of rats here seem to stand up on their hind legs like meerkats. You could see their eyes kind of flash for a moment, as well as their heads. However, seeing that they moved there.
That they provoke.
Oh, hang on. So they moved. So they moved there. So that's 10 feet. They do provoke from. Let's see, Grunker, Liska, and Vellum, as they attempt to make a getaway.
Hacha!
This group is also going to make its getaway, doing a sprint.
Well,
so Grunker can only use his reaction for one group of rats. So 19 hits, 23 hits. I'm gonna need the total damage because all of those hit.
that is
Right. Sorry, I was muted. So, can Grunkus attack opportunity be for the rat swarm that he was attacking?
Sure.
It's 10 damage to those. Does it kill him?
You squash the remaining rat as it attempts to scurry away.
Okay, good. So that swarm is dead.
And Vellum does 10 magic slashing to the one that run, and then I dealt 11. And technically, because I have Sentry or Sentinel, that rat's right there, within melee range.
All right.
right because it's marked.
Well, no, because it's Sentinel.
Well, because Sentinel.
Yeah.
Ah. Fuck you and your crowd control, am I right?
Yeah. Right here, Jenner. One more to the right.
Yeah, there we go.
That was where he provoked for me. I'm not high enough level to where things can provoke just by moving within my melee range.
Yeah.
Cavaliers.
Fuck you, rats.
All right. So next up, Vellum.
I'ma smash some rats.
Smash and rich.
Oh, there's a lot of rats down there. I'm glad Liska's blocking the way.
Yep.
So I'm gonna go ahead and just unleash the full Wompin on this one.
Womp good.
Fucking
14s.
Good shit.
Just sweeping
Fucking
low
womp.
and sweeping hard.
Sweet low. Sweet chariot.
There we go. And yeah, I guess that'll be me. I'm not gonna waste any bonus action stuff right now. These things are dangerous and do not need to be getting away. But I'm not about to be chasing it into the dark.
All right.
Doing brain rats.
So all these swarms converge onto you, Liska.
I mean, understandable.
Good thing you have that plating.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, hey, more.
Yeah,
Well,
I see
hello
some
there.
further down as well.
I miss Fireball.
This way.
Hey, there's two coming up from behind.
Yep.
Coming in to protect their brain rats. Oh, that's a lot.
Just a little bit. And yes, I would assume you're attuned. Just takes an hour.
Wanted to be sure. Wanted to some later be like, are you sure?
Oh, no.
So this swarm of this sea of small furry bodies converges in on all of your positions.
Swarm of swarms. What's the plural for a swarm?
Swarms.
It's like, you know, how you have a pod of whales and a murder of crows. Like, what's those? Like a tsunami of swarms?
A rat.
That's a good word for it. Tsunami.
I believe this could qualify as a vermintide.
Talking about Warhammers, am I right?
Funnily,
Gannon did give me an idea to make a fucking 40k Space Marine with a mountain token artifact.
funnily enough, the music playing right now is a Skaven theme.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Oh yeah, I know.
Thought I recognize it. So, is there like a bell ringing somewhere?
Right. I'm just gonna. Okay, so that's how many? How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 3 attacks against you, Liska.
Cool.
None of those hit. The rats just begin kind of swarming up into your armor, kind of between the chainmail and the armor plating itself. You feel the kind of various kind of little scurrying feet beneath up over your body. Let's see, 2 attacks on Vellum.
Okay. You have to beat 18.
Neither of those hit. However, you do feel the same kind of scurrying sensation as they kind of climb up beneath your robes and up under your kind of new undergarments.
Ha!
My dick.
Joke's on you.
Just new. I don't wear undergarments.
That was the joke, yes.
So, Ian.
Ritz.
Alright, guess now is a good time to use this. I'll perform an attack with my blade. I should note, RJ would be actually the first one to see this, as Sao is turning around to face the fucking backstabbing rat swarm. She takes out a blade which looks quite familiar, at least to the party, not to him. And it begins to sort of lightly crackle. And we'll do an attack. Fuck!
11 just barely misses.
Well, guess what? It's a charged blade, which is from the cross-disciplinary action I have. So my Thundermonger actually applies.
Nice.
Checkmate.
So it takes half of your damage, is it?
Half of the Thundermonger, which was fucking 1 away from being the lowest. Are you serious?
Oh, that is 3 ones.
Oh.
It's okay, better here than on something important.
You do fling a couple rats off off to the side of the cavern, kind of bounce off of the cave wall. The impact alone is enough to kill them. However, most of the swarm remains.
Sao just sort of looks to Azure. Rats, am I right?
Certainly.
Drunker, your turn.
Right. Well, I think that we could handle one to one, right? So wait. How much do I have again? 40. Yeah, 40.
Space rates.
Yeah. Just gonna like I can't really go around. Can I even reach them?
You can throw.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that. I guess I can't smash him. I'm gonna slice him.
Slice and dice.
Fucking
see.
flying cleaver.
Yeah, I gotta check reckless if it's only melee weapons. I think it is.
It is.
Yeah, melee weapons. Well, so 2 normal attacks.
Alright.
Alright, yes. Yes.
12 hits.
Right. That's 15. It's not
All right.
advantage. I forgot.
With that, you slice the final number of these strange rats in half.
Yeah.
Nice.
Down with the brain rip.
Yeah.
Come
Don't wreck.
up, get down with the stickers.
And then I'm gonna just fucking.
I think since they're swarms, you can occupy their space, but it's not a good idea.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, Grunker's gonna
That's
do.
how they hurt you.
Yeah. Grunker's gonna do what he's supposed to do in tank, but
I
As
mean, you
far as-
also remember that you have, like, you technically get 3 attacks with the cleaver.
Right. It bounces.
Yep.
I forgot about that. So I guess the bounce would be to this one up here.
All right.
That's above Grunker.
Mhm.
Yes. 26.
Yep.
Oh,
That's 12 damage to those.
Oh,
okay.
yes.
Wow, okay, they don't have a lot of HP.
They're fucking rats.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
Just
True,
just
but they
mind
are
control
swarms,
rats.
They tend to take half
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah. So, wait. So I'm a bit curious. How much HP do they actually have? Because like this one I hit down there, I did like 32 damage to, and they survived.
They were the faint glowing ones.
It's strange.
I thought
It's
I feel
I'd say, at a glance, they're difficult to tell apart.
okay. Well, never mind. Lucas angry, and there's rats.
Grunker smash.
Yeah.
We
So
call
yeah.
that natural.
When
Yeah.
Grunker becomes the rat smasher.
Red Smasher.
Liska, what you doing?
She's going to attack this motherfucker
Sure.
with the. Boosh. I'm assuming 26 hits.
Yep, that hits.
For 8 damage.
Boom.
And he is
Hold on, I need to move my
marked. And then she's also gonna hit this one because why the fuck not? Spread out as much damage as you can. Man. 23 for 12 damage. And
Liska just
Liska.
smashing rats left and right. The enormous maul itself is enough to cover most of the rats.
and that's her turn.
All right. So, Aja, what you doing?
I am not too fond of the rats that are adjacent to me, or on account of them being adjacent to me. But at the same time, they're a swarm, so they fucking have to be on me to hurt me. So I am going to fucking I can actually see these rats over there, right?
You can barely just about
I can see them.
Yeah,
I can
yeah.
barely see them though.
Yeah. Like, you can see them through kind of Liska's legs.
Then he's going to lift up his staff
Yep.
in one hand and his other open hand in the other and bring him down. And a pillar of flame will just sort of appear above him and just smack straight down on it. They have to make a dex saving throw.
All right. Let's say 9. So
Otherwise
they take.
known as
No.
Nah Fam.
All right. So they take 4 radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right. A number of the rats scatter as they kind of set alight. They kind of scatter off into the rubble, and they're not heard from again.
And I'm going to take this time and I'm just going to back up a little bit towards my big buddy.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Oh, everything just froze here for a moment. Just a second. Something screwy is going on.
Oh, okay.
Yes, rats.
Yeah, rats.
Oh no.
You got
Oh
rats in
no,
your
don't do
computer.
this to me. Nope, there we go. Not responding.
It's a lot of, it's a lot of things.
Mm-hmm. Alright. You provoke from the rats themselves. That's 21 to hit. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
That was muted.
Alright.
Provoke from the rats?
Yes.
They're swarms, aren't they? Other than the standard swarm, they have to be in your square to actually hit you, like an actual swarm.
Yeah, swarms have odd rules.
Yeah, swarms have to
swarm-
be in your square to hit you.
Swarm can occupy another creature's space and vice versa, and the swarm can move through any opening large enough for a tiny rat. The swarm can't regain hit points or gain temporary hit points. There's nothing about
It's in the actions.
it's
Their
in
their
the
bites
actions. Oh, wait.
reach 0.
Right. Okay, my bad.
That's why I even moved.
Right.
That actually
Okay.
makes good sense now. Why
Yes.
it's 0 feet.
Because they swarm over you,
Right.
Yep, which is why they are hard to kill.
which is
Why?
why I'm getting away.
Swarm.
Alright, so next up.
Oh god, Crunk is dead.
I need Aja, Saoyun, and Liska to make wisdom saving throws, please.
Oh no,
I don't like this.
that's an interesting distance. I wonder which rats are responsible.
Please don't fuck me up.
Wisdom says.
Shit.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm about to be surrounded by very angry people.
You know,
is this the thing
I-
that can, like, you don't gain immunity to if you save against it once?
or is it for every creature?
I'm just going to double
I don't
check.
know.
Going to double
I
check.
think it. Usually it's once you've done a save, they can't try it again unless there's multiple of them, which mild gesture.
It's
yeah,
a creature
it's-
that I think.
There's
I
no.
think it's a different creature.
There's no. There's nothing that says it can't do it again.
Fine. So,
Unless I'm reading it wrong. Okay.
Well, this is where I would like to use my fucking inspiration. Because I have inspiration.
Sure.
So I'll roll again, and please, for the love of fucking God.
Yes.
nice.
All right.
Fuck you, rats.
Fucking excellente.
Yeah, I do not want to get shot in the face.
Oh, sure.
Thank you.
You just narrowly succeed. Liska, you just narrowly fail. You are
Oh no.
confused.
Well, brace for
Confused?
impact.
Cool.
That was.
I
You're
moved here
confused.
because I thought it was safe. I was wrong.
Well, I mean,
The rats have tricked you.
confusion's a fun thing. Like, I roll to see what I do.
Let's see. They are going
I might
to
function perfectly fine.
flee, provoking from Saoyun and Aja.
Well, let's see what
I do not
use
actually
that thing
provoke,
as
as I do not have a melee weapon now.
Right. Okay. Saoyun.
Quarterstaff?
She has her blade out, doesn't she? Charge
Talking
one?
I
about
have a
Roger.
sword staff. Nope.
Nope.
It is not a melee weapon.
No, I mean, Sal's charge.
Hers, yes. Hers. Sal provokes. I don't.
Saoyun.
Alright. I will fucking do a stab. By the way, the loud property thing is also something to take note of. As, well, the blade hums, and with each swing and hit, it sort of makes noise.
Does 13 hit, January?
13 does hit.
Yeah.
So,
They're only reds.
Let me just double check if Thundermonger actually applies to attacks of opportunity, or if it's just something I can apply on my own.
Oh, well, that kind of spoils it. It's not domination, it's confusion.
so I just want to say that staves, even focuses, can be used as quarterstaffs. Just for future reference.
I've already technically used Fungamonger, so I can't do it again until my next turn. But it doesn't specify if I can use it again. Use it on a attack of opportunity. So I guess, well, either way, I don't have it currently. So.
All right. So next up is Vellum.
Well, I have no idea that any of this is happening, nor am I aware of the mole that's probably going to be flying towards my face any second now. So I'm just going to keep slashing rats. I'm going to hit these boys south of them.
Sure.
That one probably misses, that one probably hits.
Uh,
That's 11 hits as well.
11 does hit.
Oh, cool. So that's a ridiculous amount of damage. That's double 6. So
Yeah.
these boys down.
Yeah, you just completely smash them asunder, or rather slice them asunder. Just rat bodies, just sliced and diced everywhere. It's like a blender.
Well, I don't want to move too far forward, so I'll just hold my post here and call that my turn.
All right.
It's rat time.
So all of them going to swarm in on you, Vellum. It's going to be difficult for me to select the actual tokens, so I'll just move them there, say they're in
I mean,
your space.
You can move the dead one away.
Yeah, I'll just delete the dead ones.
Well, get careful about deleting things, because it may remove them in order. Depending on which one you selected when you did the roll.
Yeah, but I think you can
Just scooting
possibly
them
just...
off into the darkness will do.
Yeah. At
Okay,
least the one
so
that is attached to the initiative.
Oh, good. I am surrounded by
1,
rats.
2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5 attacks upon you, Vellum.
You are aiming to beat 18.
Yep.
Of course, they're not gonna attack Gronka.
Gronka never gets attacked for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
So they're actually on Vellum right now?
They are swarming up Vellum's vest.
Okay. They're just around him on the grid for... Okay, so
Yeah,
they're not
like-
clipping.
Yeah.
Got it,
So,
yeah. Got him!
none of those hit. That's closest one was a 17.
Look, I make quality goods, okay?
Yep, you do. And it's very much paying
I
off.
wear armor.
They are attempting to kind of pierce through your half plate, kind of chainmail that's underneath. They're not getting through, but you can feel the tens of hundreds of just tiny little bites.
Clear off, you fucks. I have
Let's see, yeah.
Come at me, bro.
That's going to be their turn. Soyun.
You okay?
I'm going to.
Shoot.
Do you want to be deafened?
Since there's no mechanical way for that to happen, yes.
Fine.
Suddenly
Sure.
a cave in, everyone dies.
Why not? Let me just fucking pull out my rifle,
Put it out to me, rifle.
and I'm gonna. You know what? Fuck it. Man, that's probably a bad idea. I'm not gonna go prone.
Yeah, I was about to say, going prone when there's a group of rats over here?
That's asking to be eaten.
Yeah, that's...
Anyway, I will
bad.
try and shoot on these fuckers.
Mm-hmm.
$17.
Let's see. 17 does hit.
And
So
the
that's
king
a
coming.
total of. Well. 22.
22. Once Roll20 stops doing the not responding thing, I
It's
will.
13 piercing and 9 thunder.
Yep, hang on.
Too many rats.
In case
Little
of
do we know that
any
General is actually rendering
resistances.
every individual rat.
Don't even fucking joke
It's
about
just a
that.
swarm of assets.
Yep.
Now you just reminded me of the fact that the one of the models for Destiny of a fucking gun with rats on it, like the rats themselves are modeled in such a way that they take up so many fucking polygons.
Oh yeah. That's the was it Rat King or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a fun gun.
I mean, the modeler that made the fucking gun in itself also modeled the inside of the craniums.
Alright, so Liska, you are no longer confused.
Woo.
As the confusion wears off with the louder thundering of the cannon, and as it hits some of the rats, the confusion that takes a hold of your mind is scattered. All right, is that your turn?
Yes.
Grunker. What? Ooh.
Yeah, it's still Grunker. That's fine.
Yeah, it's still, despite
Yeah.
everything, it's still Grunka.
Yep.
Well,
Why
Grunka
don't we
being
raise?
Grunka being too mad to change to his weapon, just gonna keep using the cleaver against the swarm above him.
They are all on vellum right now. I'm just
Right.
I'm just sitting them there so they're easier to select. That's all.
Right, I forgot. Well, I mean, does that mean there's like a disadvantage on attacking them or something?
I don't technically think so.
I don't think so.
Oh,
I think the rules are a bit hazy on this. So I'll have to double check.
yeah. Well, I mean, you know, just gonna slice.
I'll say go ahead. You know, if it hits, roll a d20 for me.
I guess 25 and 27 hits because I
Yep.
attack recklessly.
Both of those hit. Just go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
That's a 7.
Alright, so the rats do take the full damage. However, Bellum, you also take.
Because I guess that's above his armor rating.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Just go ahead and roll 1d6 for me, Grunker.
All right.
Roll low, roll low, roll low, roll low. I do not want to get conquered.
You take 3 points of slashing damage as Grunker's just wildly cleaving away at the rats on your body, and you do take a few scrapes and slashes here and there.
Fucking
No, I'm not.
don't
gonna
deal extra damage to me.
That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, but no. But yeah, so yeah, that's 22 damage.
You do scrape off the last of that swarm from his body. However, there are a lot more.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna double check because I think it's only when it's thrown that it gets another thing.
Yeah, and throwing into melee ain't very good.
No. Yeah, it's range attacks. So yeah,
All right.
no third attack. That's Gruka's turn, and now it's Liska's turn.
Yep.
Oh good, let's see who she wants.
Well, the confusion disappeared.
No, I didn't.
She's gonna want Vellum.
Ah,
Specifically the rats on top.
this could go very wrong very quickly.
She's going to basically just like put the hammer like at his back and then just like scrape downward until like it hits the floor. Basically, just like violently scrape off rats.
All right. Go ahead and roll attack.
My clothes, no.
We're obviously flanking these rats, right? I'm just kidding. Just
That's enough to hit rats, but not me. Hooray!
Yep, indeed. You do hit the rats, but not Vellum.
Yes.
And you still hit the rats.
This guy is
So which one?
winning points very quickly with that.
This one, I guess. Well, okay, so let's do something because she can. She's going to. The first one's going to be against these rats, and the second one is going to be against the ones that are. Sorry, I misclicked. The ones that have been hurt.
Okay.
So they both. The first one takes 12 or 11. The second one takes 10, and they're both marked. So if they're going to attack someone that's not me, they get disadvantage.
Yeah.
Because lols. I don't know how you can mark a swarm, but fucking I am. And that is the end.
It just
of my
works.
turn.
I've
Yeah,
marked so many targets.
You mark a single rat.
Yeah, the leader of that swarm. Just like, you, quit your shit. And he's just like,
Big
squeak,
rat.
squeak.
Makes all the rules.
Angel.
All right. I'm gonna anger. I'm gonna try something. It may or may not work. It has no save. It is a creative rule of cool thing. How high is the ceiling?
The ceiling. Liska's having trouble trying to keep her head low. It just barely scrapes her horns.
Okay, she's 10 feet, so perfect. In around the 4 or 5 foot sort of cube above Vellum, there. Here comes the fun part. In the 4 or 5 foot cube above Vellum, he's going to take his staff and point. Beam of light will shoot out, little orb, and from that, suddenly a swarm of about, 3 owls appears and just begins swooping down towards his head at the rats.
Oh no.
Alright.
Harry Potter, eat your heart out.
Not the big brain birds.
As you can see, there is no save for something like this. They have to physically interact and touch it, which right now, they can't. And they're dumb as hell. I'm hoping something about invoking a natural predator might at least get the dozens of them off of him. And
Okay,
I don't
okay.
want to use any of my things that will kill him.
Okay. We'll
Up to you to decide if that works at all or does anything.
We'll see how it works out.
Okay, and that's that for me.
It's creative. I like it. We'll see we see what happens. So
Time for
next
break.
up. Oh, everything fucking froze. Oh, fucking hell.
2
You
minutes.
can do it, buddy.
Come
Too
on.
many tokens. Too
Come
big
on.
a map.
Come on, roll 20. You can do this. Oh, tab just crashed.
Oh,
Too much dynamic lighting. And all those torches out of sight.
Yeah, why did we have extra?
1 second.
So many.
Oh.
Uh,
we're using
Holy
the
rats,
old-
we can't even
I'm-
see.
the
yeah,
map
we're
is
using-
pretty as hell, but you know.
Yeah. Are you using the new version or the old version of the dynamic lighting?
I think I'm using the old version.
Yeah, because I think the new one is, doesn't have all the things, but it's more like,
Performance streamline.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to switch over to the new version.
Yeah, I mean, probably shouldn't do it like mid-session, but maybe you can
Yeah.
try it out after the session.
Yeah, I'll do it after.
For now, I think just possibly getting rid of all the off-screen torches.
Yeah, once everything loads back up, because I have to
Yeah.
fucking sign out, sign back in, the fucking stream. Yeah.
It's all good. It happens, man. Don't worry about it.
So,
I don't
yeah,
like
brain,
fighting swarms.
Yeah, so yeah, brain rats. Who would have known?
This is where an evocation wizard would have been fucking gold.
Yeah, we are primarily brute force party. We've got an undisclosed holy man and an artificer, and that's about it in terms of magic.
Worst part is
I am concerned about a fucking evocation wizard because, like, you know, collateral damage.
I'm pretty sure a fireball centered around you guys with the feature that just says you, and you are absolutely safe. And then just having that blow up the rats.
I mean, you know.
Okay. So next up is the strange rats.
Rats. Weird rats.
So they were there. There. Alrighty. You see them dash off into the distance, Salian.
Shit.
Vellum, your turn.
No effect?
Slash
I
the
hear that.
rain. I don't know
Are
if I
you,
can
are
time
you just
this.
cutting yourself?
No, just fucking flail with my sword. I mean, they're probably not all.
They're on you.
Alright, well,
you got armor. It's fine.
Okay.
I'm not gonna stab myself, no.
He knows how to
if
shave.
all of them are on me and there are none like on the ground trying to get on. I'm probably gonna have to step away. I'd like to step into this square, Janus, so for the sake of ease, if you can move that right.
Sure. There you go.
Yep,
It's,
there you go.
it's-
You ran
no.
back where I was.
Grunk is not standing on any rats.
And I'm just gonna fucking blitz into the crowd of rats.
Alright. 22. Alright. That hits.
Rats! They're in one nice big clump.
Actually, yeah, what? Oh, what? Okay. Let's see. I mean, they won't be smart enough to switch targets, so they're going to continue biting you with Let's see. That one's going to be at disadvantage for the mark, yeah.
Yep.
All right. Only one hits you.
Oh no.
This
For
entire fucking session can be summed up with rats.
yep. Bit. All right. So that is 10 piercing damage. As some of them manage to chew through the through the chainmail and kind of biting at your chest and your stomach, and as well as your side.
There.
Yes, none of them now have a nipple piercing.
No. There's probably nicer ways to get it.
Are you sure?
Yes.
All right. So Ian, what you doing? you see. You see Vellum just kind of freaking out and sort of just trying to scrape away rats with his sword.
Fucking wide sweeping arcs. Fuck it, clear off.
Shit.
Oh,
Piss.
although as soon as the bite gets in, they all see that the large trio of owls kind of dive bombing them, and immediately just kind of swarm away from Vellum.
Yay.
Let's say
That provokes.
yep, it does.
Ah! Fuck you, rats.
Oh,
Nice.
Have I done the macro? I don't think I... Just double check. Carry on while I figure this out.
okay. Just go ahead and roll damage for that.
Yeah,
Check
sorry,
on the macro.
yeah, I'm just making sure it's got the crit damage applied, which it doesn't.
Okay. So Yun, go ahead.
Also, quick question: which one did one of the ones that was marked hit Vellum,
No,
or was it another one?
it was it was a different one.
Okay.
So should be
It
correct.
would have hit had
Oh, sorry, I
had you
clicked
not marked them.
There you go.
And I'm also going to attack because he provokes for me from getting out of my melee range, and that's a crit.
Oof.
Ignore that second attack roll, but the damage is what's
Oh, it's a lot of attacks. I mean, all those hit, but there's a lot of damage. Which ones are you doing it against?
whatever
Oh.
provoked.
Yeah, I think only one moved out of.
I think
Right.
it was this boy.
Yeah,
Oh, he's
it's just
Look at this one.
squished.
Just that he was running, I scraped my sword a lot, like right at rat length, just
Yep.
sliced them all in half.
You squish and slice, and it just turns into paste.
It's very
into
easy when they
rat pulp.
Was
Right.
this hitting the same one, or
I don't know which one. Like how much?
That one
Like-
provoked.
Okay.
okay.
Did this one move away too?
No, it was just this one that moved.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, all of them are like technically in this square, right?
Yeah,
They're technically in
I mean,
this
yeah,
square.
they're all in that
Alright.
square.
That one, yeah.
Yeah, where Vellum is.
No, they swarmed off of Vellum once they saw the owls.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, one of them moved away, and then yeah.
It's a big brain now.
All right, so Ian, your turn.
All right. Well, there goes kind of my plan. Either
It's
way,
okay.
I'm gonna move up here to the group,
Hello.
and seeing the giant rat pile in front of, well, people.
Yes. Come on, what you doing?
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Vellum.
Sure.
A little unnecessary. We can have a short rest after I can spend some midnight, just to kill the rats.
Bitch!
Fine. I appreciate you.
Batch.
Thanks, sir. Oh, it's 6, 3.
And turn.
And it gets 6.
Oh no, more rats. Great.
Yep.
Fucking.
I'm sure
They're
there's
going
more
to
rats.
seeing the owls. The whole swarm is going to flee, provoking from those who have not used their reaction so far.
That would be Grunker, I think.
Yep, that one hits. Okay, so they... Let's see. That was, he's moved there. They begin to scurry across the bridge. Would you like to keep pursuing them?
Fuck no. I don't know. Do we want to go chasing rats into the darkness?
No, not really.
Yeah, and also in the interest
I
of
did
time.
something to get them off of you for a reason.
Yeah. But yeah, we are also over, so it'd probably be
Yep.
a bad idea anyway.
Yeah. I think we could call that one.
Yeah. We win, rats. Suck it.
Alright. So that's the up. Grunker is just relentless in his rat smashing.
Oh, right, yes, goblin, right. God. Grunker, don't go too far. Ah, shit.
It's good. Do you want to follow Grunker's example, or
That's a Grunker thing.
Oh, right, sorry, I was muted.
You were muted.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably funnier that way. But, yeah, so... Did one of those attacks kill the swarm, or did both of them? Did it take
let's
two of
see?
them to kill that?
I mean, you with both of those attacks, you thoroughly decimate that swarm of rats.
Alright, and I also had a third one, in case. Ah!
All right.
Wait,
Though one swarm seems to have gotten away, they do not appear to be threatening you any longer. So with that, we shall end combat there.
There's some fucking weird rats down in this place.
Yeah, go kinda pick one up, and like... That's, relatively whole.
Mm-hmm.
And can I just look at it? Like, does it look like a normal rat? Is there anything, like, off about it?
One thing you do notice about this one rat, from one of the strange rats that tried to dominate you earlier,
Mhm.
there is a very clean cut around the cranium,
Oh no.
and its small, tiny little rat brain is exposed.
Fucking cranium rats, I fucking knew it.
Wow. It's weird. Normally, rats have skulls. He kinda turns the rat upside down and kinda shake it until the brain falls out.
The brain itself seems fairly well wedged in there.
He bashes on top of it, or on the other side of it.
Like trying to get ketchup out of a bottle.
Yeah.
The rat just sort of crumples against the side of the wall, and the brain just slops out. It almost kind of slaws out of the head.
Is it gonna pick it up? Is it like... Is it glowing? Is it like...
Not anymore.
Normal size? Yeah, is it like normal size for a rat brain?
It seems too large for a rat.
It's more like a cat brain.
Sao, witnessing the fucking goblin brutality of the rats, just mildly looks to Azure with this look of, yeah.
There's a little bit of a turn out of his head, and then it just sort of like nods and tilts at an angle towards you as he just kind of looks at you and corrects his posture, and then looks back over what was our battlefield.
So, glowing rats.
Yeah, it's new. I haven't seen that before.
Let's see. From the
Apparently, mind
Cut-
controllers as well.
Yeah, sorry about that. Didn't hurt you too bad, did I? Eager.
I'm sorry, I can't hear. Hold on. I'm having problems. One sec.
Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, better.
Connection reset. Oh, hey, now I'm green. Alright,
Hey,
again?
Basically, okay, I said that, you said sorry
Yeah,
about
there's...
Yeah, he said sorry about me mind controlled and wondered if he hurt Ager too bad.
Oh, no, I'm relatively fine. It really wasn't that bad.
Yeah. It wasn't really, it wasn't really, put my weight into it.
I'm glad.
Yeah. So, yeah, he kind of looks around at all the dead rats and just the mush. Yeah.
Oh,
Well, welcome to the dark.
Might be a good
set
place.
by rats and mind control and
Yeah.
treachery.
Yeah.
I see why you moved up to the surface.
Yeah. It wasn't by choice, but yes. At least you don't have too bad things up there.
Do we want to call it there?
This might be a good call-it point.
Sure.
Yes.
Sure.
I can keep going if you
Only
like,
20
but if you want to hold it there,
Yeah.
we can do so.
Yeah, and we can pick up with some fresh brains and RP fun next time.
Sure.
Yeah.
Also, Jenny, this glowing ring.
Mhm.
Can I take it?
It appears to be kind of rooted into the wall. You can make a strength check to kind of break it free if you like.
Hey, Liska.
I heard brain. It's like the brain was rooted into the wall.
Yeah. Hey, Liska, can you help me pull it out?
What do you want? This thing?
Yeah, glowing. Yeah, could be a good alternative to torch.
Sure. And this goes like, I guess with
Aiding.
yeah, like pull it out. I guess.
Make a
Yeah.
Bam.
that'll be a an athletics check.
Yeah, that was the same accidentally, but
Is it the same modifier?
It's a +6, yeah.
So yeah,
Okay.
it'd be the same.
Yeah. So you kind of snap it free. The glow kind of stutters for a moment before it kind of reforms into its dull red ruby glow.
Can I like check on like the backside, like the thing that was attached to the wall? Is there like actually anything there, or is it just like metal?
It appears to be some sort of basic metal kind of copper fitting that's been kind
it's
of
not like
dug into the wall. Doesn't appear to be
it's not like a wire or anything.
no wires. It appears that this lumen stone seems to glow naturally.
I'm gonna add that.
I swear to fuck, Grunga has some weird form of kleptomania at this point.
Hey, I mean, you don't like normal torches, and this is dim glow. It's
True.
perfect for him.
Dim red glow, and it'll be fucking perfect for you.
Yeah, it is. It's it's an endless torch that isn't bright.
Or you could just have one of the fucking lanterns I bought.
Fuck you.
So I'm gonna. That's the end of everything.
All right.
Metal.
Yeah.
All right.
It just spelled like that, right?
You've got to.
That's bad.
You have to
That is-
fix your
that
mic.
is Sand in my
Oops.
ears.
You need a new mic, dude.
Yeah. It's just weird because it hadn't been too bad this session, and then suddenly this happened.
No, it's had its moments.
Yeah, all right.
Anyway,
Yeah,
goodbye.
you should tell
everyone.
them what happened.
Sorry, I can't stick around.
Goodbye,
Okay.
Vellum. No Skittle
You're
for
good,
you.
man. Have a good one.
Yeah.
My name's
See ya.
Sable. Ah.
Nice.
Have a good one.
Yeah. If it pops again, you should tell me so I know, so I can just.
I was expecting
Just a
I was expecting all of you to get a bit get further, but
Yeah, I mean,
Honestly, we're in a dwarven cavern, cave, mine, whatever, which has been mined out greatly. Secondly, we're so deep fucking underground, we might as well be walking into a beholder. 3. This area was marked off and sealed with a gate. We're gonna take every precaution we can, and still it fucked us over.
I also want to say that a lot of the issue, I think, with not getting further is, I mean, I understand not wanting to, or like to kind of give a break from combat, intense stuff like that, but like, we spent a lot of time just moving our tokens on the map, like just going bit by bit and doing nothing. Like, it was cool to bypass dwarves every so often and like get a few from there, but like we literally have a map, and up until we got to where the gate was, where the mountain guard was, there was no threats whatsoever. We could have literally just been like, okay, we choose, like, you're like, do you choose the left fork, the right fork, or the middle one? And I don't know if there would have actually been a difference in what would have happened, but I know that we could have easily just skipped all that hour maybe that we spent before we got to the mountain guard at the gate, just being like, okay, y'all walk, you follow your maps, you bypass, like, and you can say like a few things just to set the mood and whatnot of the dwarfs that were passing. But then we could have gotten just straight to the mountain guard. Like, we could have skipped over a whole bunch. And because, like I said, there was no, like, you weren't even making them roll survival checks because, again, we literally had a map that showed us where everything was. So I mean, like, that's my skittle. It's just that, like, the point in time where we entered, like, when you first said, do you go straight, left, or right? I was like, okay, cool. We're actually, like, from here on out, it's like we're down there, like, shit can happen. And then you're like, oh yeah, you start hearing pickaxe and mines and dwarves, and I was just like, oh, okay.
It is an active mine, though.
I know that's what I'm saying though, like, because for me, and that's just my perception in that because there was an invasion and they've been having issues with multiple things, that maybe the mine wouldn't be quite as active now because there was literally a deep dwarf invasion not too long ago. You know, a couple days. But again, even as you said, that kind of still proves my point. Like, we could have just walked through and gotten to where that gate was and not have had to worry about just moving tokens on a map. Like, I'm all about huge maps because, like, they're awesome, but just huge empty maps are kind of meh.
Okay.
Yeah, I can support that, and if I can try and find a way to expand on that thought in a constructive manner, not that yours isn't constructive, you know what I mean. I think that would have been an amazing place for puzzles. If we can, like, let me rephrase that. I think the cusp of the issue is a lack of interaction and sort of conflict. And not all conflict necessarily has to be through violence. A puzzle, something that requires multiple people to interact at once. Maybe something like, you know, there's a security mechanism and it's beyond the isolation point of where the door is cut off and have a gate, but it's another mechanism, and it's a pressure plate that, you know, 4 people, at least dwarf weight, have to stand on before something will open. And is that necessarily always the most logical, real life kind of thing? No, but it means at least 4 people need to get involved and start thinking, okay, how do we get past this huge thing that, you know, is too tough for Liska to be able to smash? You know, how can we get past that issue? And a little puzzle or something like that might be an amazing way to still challenge the players and give them some sort of conflict, but switch it off so now it's less combat based and more mental and creative. You know, it forces us to be more logically and mentally invested in the game, while at the same time forces our brains to work in a different way than we would just going to combat. So, like, some sort of puzzles, not necessarily riddles, but, you know, some sort of mind or logic based thing, I think would be amazing for a super big map like this, where you want to have pauses between combats to sort of support what Avon's saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a nice map, by the way. I can see why you wanted us to see it, and you wanted to show it off, and I'm happy to see it because it's cool. It's just, I think that will help us have a higher retention of players' attention and, you know, investment. Anyway, that's my skittle. Puzzles would be great for what you're trying to do.
Okay.
Who wants to go next? Or, I guess, if you're not done, Avon, if I interrupted, sorry.
Oh no, you're good. It's just, yeah. And I want to apologize if it just came on like solely negative, but like I said, it was, I guess my constructive criticism is that a lot of just the empty space, because it was just like Sao and Gronka, like, okay, let's go this way, and then we turn and go that way, and it's like, okay, let's go this way, and we turn and go that way. Like, it was like there could have been like something, and I mean, and that's the thing, like there wouldn't be anything like that before the gate with the mountain guard. Like after that, sure, like Lisko's just like, hey, yeah, there can be traps, there can be this and that, and that's its own thing. But like, I don't know, like a lot of it could have been, I don't know. Like I said, it's a weird thing because it's logical that not every inch of a place is covered in like monsters and stuff like that, but I guess we don't have to talk about that. Like I guess what I'm saying, as I say that again, is that don't be afraid to be like, okay, you walk until, and then say what happens. Like there doesn't have to be a point where like you're letting us fill the gaps sometimes. Like if we do say, okay, we're gonna go over here to the breach, like if nothing happens, then just, or if nothing is going to happen, then just
Summarize.
skip over to the part where something we actually have to interact with and see exists.
Oh yeah,
Like
I
the
completely
little
agree with that.
the group of dwarves carving out the tunnel wall breakthrough.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm reminded of the Z Basha Bashu. I don't know how to pronounce it. That does the really great animated D&D spellbook ones. He did one for
Yeah.
the Create Golem, and there's a golden piece in there. He said, "Well, even if you get a bunch of people together and everything, and all help working almost 24/7, it still takes 3 years, and that's a really long time. But that can be as simple as saying 3 years later, and now you have your cool thing. In this case, a golem." We can do that with tedious travel, because if we are moving one pog, which is the entire party and everybody can do it, that means that we can mess up and move the pogs in different places. It's jarring, which means now one person has to move it. So basically two people are in the front, one person's leading from the back, and controlling the token, which may be one of those two people. So there's less and less and less interaction, and realistically one person is leading in the front and the other person is just kind of dragging their token behind. So we're going a very poor pyramid of involvement. And when you have a lot of open maps, and this is something I learned in dungeon crawls, there's long periods of very little involvement or interaction. If it's a dungeon explorer kind of thing, that can be cool. But, if nothing's happening and we're just exploring the dungeon looking for stuff, that's where attention just starts to plummet. So that might be just something to consider.
Okay, yeah.
One positive I will mention is you try something new, something different, as in you put us down into literally a fucking dungeon-sized mine and gave us a map. But
Oh, yeah.
we didn't know if the map was, one-to-one accurate. And I'm saying that in quotation marks because we kind of did. We bought the map. But for future reference, they were actively mining it out as well, so some parts could have changed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Be incorrect, correct, or altered in some way. Like the cave-in at Breach 2.
Yeah, that's cool.
I noted that there's actually a bit of walkway there we could have been to, but it was, caved in.
Yep.
And again, just because we're giving you these criticisms doesn't mean you did anything necessarily bad, and that like we're shit talking you here. It's just like
You tried something new, and
Yeah, we're just
You're
giving
learning.
feedback. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're just giving feedback.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll try to make more interactive, larger maps in the future.
as well as
Can I make-
trying to summarize travel time.
Yeah,
if I could
like
make a
if
suggestion. Oh yeah, go ahead. You go first. I've been talking a lot.
I was gonna say if there's like to summarize travel time, like if there's literally never gonna be a reason or anything bad that can happen, like there's no reason that you can't. Like I'm just trying to like expand on when you should summarize, because sometimes like you don't have to. Like you in the entire first half of our time in the mine, since the first half is still occupied by good dwarves, you could have been like, yeah, you walked in the mine and you could have described the walls. You could have said like you pass all these different dwarves, and like up until that point you like don't have to, like, since we know where we're going and we have a map and we're not going to get lost and we're not going to get attacked, like you can just say like describe the place it is, the people that are there, and then you walk for a while and you finally come up to a gate that has a mountain guard, and that could have been like maybe 5 minutes, and then we're suddenly in to where
Yeah.
like we actually do have to start paying attention to our surroundings and
Okay.
worry about stuff.
I think one good way to summarize when to sum up travel time and such is when we started out and wanted to travel onwards to Dune Hollow, we could have taken the safe way or we could have taken the ghost way. We took the ghost way because it's the quickest, but it's also the likeliest to have things happen. If we took the safe way, you could have just summarized that.
Yeah, we could have spent one session where we went over everything that happened, where we talk and we travel and we have our little bond over the course of, the month it takes for us to get there, or whatever the travel time was. It was a little over a month. And we didn't have to go day by day. You could be like, this is what happens this week or whatever in big chunks, and then you're there. If we want to have any involvement along the way. The Ghost Ways was a lot more involved because it was a lot more involved. So it took longer, even though it was an in-game shorter path.
Yeah. The basic rule is if nobody has to roll dice, you can skip it.
True.
Like for traveling, I should say.
Specifically for traveling. So I would consider, even though you have this awesome map, until we got to that dwarven part, everything else was kind of like the pre-dungeon, and that map wasn't necessary. So
yeah, I almost feel like you did yourself a disservice, man. Like I feel like the dwarf mountain guard should have been at the far left of the map.
Yeah,
And
like we've
everything
locked
beyond
this
like the
place down.
cartways, the Mithril Hollow, the Silver Dugout, like those should be like those should have been like all unexplored, potential dangerous places. Like
Yeah.
Just a rough chart in instead of as refinedly drawn in.
I mean, not
Well,
even that. It's just
Not
like
even that.
it's just that they fell back to that point. Like this is still like exploratory, like because with most mining operations, the area most immediately around where you start is the most heavily tunneled and picked over, and then as you go out it gets thinner, you get longer hallways and stuff like that where it hasn't branched out. So yeah, I think that like it would like you could have totally had the first like just the first part of like the left side of the map just been all quote unquote dungeon. Because to be fair, like the left side is a lot more places for things to be hiding, for places to get kind of like lost.
Do you mean right side or left side?
The left side has the cartways and the
Where
metal
we
hollow
enter.
and the silver dugout.
Oh, right,
Yeah,
right,
because the
right.
right side has just a lot of long singular hallways, whereas the left side has a whole bunch of just-
Intersections, crossover.
Coves and areas there.
yeah.
That's very good point. And it goes into something that I kind of want to say. You make really big maps, and that's super cool, but it can cause performance issues, both in players' attention and in crashing tabs. Maybe it's still okay to make big maps, but it might be a little more work, depending on how much detail you really need to put into it. I used to do black and white grids, and my GM would just explain things. That works too. But consider having the map divided into chunks, and each one of that can be a Roll20,
Page.
battle map tab. That way you have far less resources loaded, and it will perform better for us. We can get all of our tokens on there, and you can still get a pretty good sized map that an area we can explore, and then we just load by each, grid size or grid position, like A1, A2, whatever. That way, everybody's tokens are on there, everybody's moving themselves, everybody's exploring and active, and it's better for performance.
Okay.
You can still have your big map for an overview, but actually for kind of like us navigating, that works well.
Now
And
that
of
I
course,
think about it,
yeah,
the mention of coordinates, that actually also makes good sense for a mine to have
yeah,
maps be divided into coordinates, so you can easily shout to somebody, "There's a collapse at D4," or
exactly.
"We need more workers to F1," and so on and so forth.
Which goes to the next thing. Mines are constantly changing. I think that if you want to be able to satisfy your players' desire to have maps and information, but still hold on to the ideas of mystery, something that could potentially work very well was you say, this is our most up-to-date map. This is a map of what we had done, and over the next couple of months, how we planned to expand. Some things have changed, not everything's been filled in yet. We don't know how much of these tunnels are actually carved out. We haven't gotten a cartographer to go down there, to actually go down there and, inspect and make the new map. So that way, we have an idea of where they wanted to dig. And okay, they wanted to make this tunnel like this, but when we get there, either the tunnel isn't there or it's a different tunnel because they had to work around something or follow an ore vein. So now we have a general idea of the layout and what might be ahead, but now there's still room for uncertainty, mystery, and exploration.
Okay.
And that would also justify having your tokens out all the time, because you aren't just skipping, okay, we're going to go to the junction at D4, now it's, well, you try to go there, but something's wrong. There's a new collapse that wasn't on the map, or that tunnel hasn't been made yet. So that might be a way to also increase attention, performance, and add some, little mystery and involvement. Sorry for the rambling there. I just had that idea and wanted to get it out before I forgot.
Yeah, no worries.
Again, though, this is a cool map.
You've seen nothing yet.
And from what I have seen, it's awesome, though. Like, just because
Yeah.
we're saying these things, I don't want it to seem like, we're underselling our appreciation.
Jenner.
Yeah.
You made a fucking huge, full-sized map of a dwarven capital city, and so far we've been mildly impressed by it for multiple sessions.
Oh
We
my
pulled
god.
up a map that is, for a mine, well made and thematical. And you're saying we've seen nothing yet?
Well, I've not even shown my biggest map yet, and the biggest map is cram packed with stuff and activities.
Man, that's exciting. You see, this is why I fucking have to say this has become my favorite game. Not just because, like, you know, it's my active one or whatever. I've got so many great ones in my history, but, like, it's because you're always fucking growing. You're always trying to find more activities and things to do. And you're an amazing GM that's improving a lot. And I think these Skittles are helping, or I hope they're helping.
They are,
Um,
definitely.
Again, just because we're saying a negative doesn't mean it's a big or a bad thing that's making the game unfun. It's just the little steps of refinement. So, your effort's super appreciated.
Yerp.
God, that Dune Hollow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be serious, Jenner. If you're not making this into some sort of
It's being module, dude.
adventure book pack deal, whatever the fuck, I'm gonna be sorely disappointed.
Too much work.
Man, you're saying too much work, but if you still have this idea of you want to run this game for years and get us to super high levels, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you're going to have so much content made up for our adventure and the world developed.
I mean,
That-
maybe by the end of it, I'll do some sort of module. I don't know.
We
All I'm saying-
don't have anything else to do.
Yeah, you could string together this information that we make, and you could make a module out of it just following our story. And if you want to, you know, make something more general and approachable, you will have had. I know you already have so much lore and information, at least in your head, even if not written down. Fucking, if you put that shit onto paper, it will sell.
Yeah.
I'm not even kidding when I say this. The first act with just Morkney and the Bone Kraken and the cult thing, that alone is a small adventure for level 1 to 4 in and of itself.
Oh yeah, dude, that's like a fucking
That's literally a fucking
three.
hero
That is
starter
that is
journey.
a 3-session. That is a month-long adventure module that would start a campaign in a lore setting for people to play. I have played things like that, and it's very fun, and that would sell a lot of people to your entire campaign.
Your universe at that too.
Mm. Agreed.
This is fucking Wizards of the Coast module level shit you're doing. And you're saying you don't have enough content.
How dare you, you motherfucker!
You have so much stuff.
How dare you not like your things as much as I like them?
Well, besides the slight sarcasm and over enthusiastic liking of your fucking massive amount of work, I do have one skittle sort of positive thing.
Mm-hmm.
Thematically, with the swarms of rats, nicely done. Skittle
Oh
part,
yeah.
there was a fuck ton of them, and if we all failed our saving throws, it would practically been a party wipe, because all of us would have been mind controlled into attacking each other. And
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no.
Oh yeah, that's one thing.
No.
Was it mind control or was it confusion?
Well, first it was mind control, then it was confusion.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so there's different types. Oh, that's. Oh yeah. Well, there's one with brain
cranium
explode
rats
with like a
isn't,
cat brain on it.
isn't cranium rats one of those monsters that can spellcast? Because they seem like the type with the whole confusion thing.
Maybe.
I'm not sure.
Boy,
But now is not the time to metagame.
Well, I mean,
Oh yeah.
Grunka killed all of them, so
Yeah.
I was very glad when you said that the rats made him rage. I was like, okay, good. Then I
Yeah,
don't have to worry about it.
They wouldn't be smart enough to know to actually know what rage does. It's just rage hits stuff harder. Do it.
Yeah. Did you actually know that I was immune to mind thing once I was raging?
Yeah, because it was the rats they didn't know.
Yeah.
They're not very smart creatures.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah. I'm glad that you let me be creative with my illusion, by the way. Like, I appreciate that. War games are fine and they're fun.
Yeah.
But, like, to have that option is nice.
I mean, I want to encourage creativity and attacks beyond like, oh, I hit for this many damage. Oh, I cast this spell and it does this. Yeah.
By the way,
yeah.
Thank you for letting us do that sparring thing at the beginning.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, why not? It's a fun thing.
Yeah.
That was so cool. I enjoyed watching that.
Yeah. Is basically Liska just being like, hey, I've trained people in combat. You don't look like you should use the weapons you use. Like, and yeah, like with a +3 greatsword, he is as likely to hit as if he's just wielding a short sword.
You know what map I should have used? I should have used this one.
Oh, I'm not at my desk. Which one was it?
Oh yeah.
That is fucking ages ago.
Suddenly Zerth and Arngrim like, what the fuck?
Even Rain is still there. Holy shit.
Oh god.
Oh, is it the old arena?
Yeah.
From the first
man,
game.
I remember that. Fucking
Anyway,
session
Where
I'm
one,
Grunka
session
punched,
2.
punched each other out.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I think she got 2 or 3 crits, and I didn't have like 16 strength. I only had like 15 or whatever.
Mhm.
So I didn't do like I only did 2
yeah.
plus
Anyway,
2 damage.
I'm gonna stop recording here.
Good.
3, 2, 1.